locate into the map, while Hain of Impunity.
Well, the only crowd controls that I can see right now on this side is probably the Fuzzy Sage Might. If they manage to at least connect one hero in the lamppost, that means it's going to be a pick-off. But that is a really, really good pick-off kit if ever Infinity wants to go for the early hunt, if ever. Or probably disable their main source of damage, bully the weakest link like the Angela or probably the farm lane that the Kings of Hell is going to consider. But yes, I agree with you. They're lacking with hard CCs. They need to at least they have their source of damage. But the question is, who is going to be their picks? Because they seem to have they need to decide on who is going to be their clash lane and their jungle. So probably their source of crowd controls will be coming from the jungle side. I mean from the clash lane side. If ever they wanted to have those durable heroes and at the same time go with the damage, pick a really, really good jungle that can go on par with the Lamb on the other side.
Yeah, that's true. And just want to share though, looking at their statistics, because there are actually a lot of top picks on the side of Impunity. And you know, if there is no like defined top pick champion from your opponent, it's kind of hard to like decide like who to ban out to. So you're gonna rely more on what you really want to do as a team. So ban out what you want what you want to stop from countering the formation or the team fight that you want to do later on in the game. But Luba number 7 getting picked in here as on the side of King of Hell. This is like, we don't usually see the Luba number 7 being picked. Usually it would either be, of course, the Arlie, the Lady Sand, but of course they are already banned out. We did see some Marco Polo in here, you know, something that is more mobile. But in here, it seems like they want to make sure that they will have some sort of AoE damage anyway. And anyway, there is the Dongwang to protect our Luba number 7. But we'll see about that. I think there is going to be some work for the Dharma to actually catch up the back line and reach out Luba number 7 without the ultimate coming from the Dongwang.
Well, we can see the potential of this Luban number 7, no? So we can see Luban can easily go in, tries to at least punish his opponents for distance. And one good thing about the Luban is like he can provide damage even though when he's far away. He's gonna try to spam the Shark Cannon on the other lanes if ever he wants to at least poke damage. He's gonna rely on Dongwan. If he managed to see Dongwan managed to pick a Forsaken contract, then you can rely on Shark Cannon everywhere in the map. You can like go on with that. But interestingly, the last pick is going to be Byron. Yes, they need the clash.
Yes.
So that's going to be the answer. But it's going to be a Byron versus Dharma in the clash lane, and I kind of like to see where how is this going to be on the clash lane if ever.
Yes, Byron actually is the top mostly picked hero of King of Hell. So I'm pretty sure they're happy about securing that one. I mean, a lot of sorts of setups coming from the Byron, especially into the late game when he can be so tanky, and it's a good way to actually match up against the Dharma as well. Now it's just a matter of like who goes online first from the clash lane side, and for us to see who's actually going to get the upper advantage.
Now the game is starting. Game number 1 between Kings of Hell and Impunity. So Impunity is going to be on the blue side, King of Hell is going to be on the red side, and we can see mid laners here and their supports trying to at least poke each other out, but it's crowded in the clash lane, it seems.
Yeah, for sure. Like they want to stop the Byron from actually going online at the same time. Go for that invade into the jungle. You don't want to lamb later on to go online ASAP. So I think this is a wise choice for them.
Wise choice for them indeed, and we can see them invade very, very much committing towards getting those buffs early.
And here we go. The first blood is actually going to go on to the support Dongwang onto the side of the red team. Not even done because the trade will happen in here. Gonna go for that kill up against King. Dongwang support on the side of Team King of Hell. So far, a good trade for both of the teams. Look at how they actually evened out the gold.
Wow, that is a good start. 1-1, even out the gold, and we can see the clash lanes clashed up against each other. Byron not surviving the punches of Dharma, it seems, and we can see the rotations coming in for the Kings of Hell.
Oh, look at this one. Well, there no blazing brilliance so far as of yet from our Angela. Of course, no level 4 from our players in here, except Shiro in here, our jungler on the side of Team Impunity. So I think they just need to be very careful. Wait for the moment they go on to their ult state. And but meantime, bot side one for or gonna be 2v2 situation. Good backup in here and response from our supports.
Now I'm kind of like intrigued on what's going to happen in the top lane. Dharma here being bullied by the Lamb though, but he still has that distance capability. He can still run away, but Ukyo being the answer. Of course, we're talking about this. They need to at least find the perfect crowd controls, but Ukyo has that. Ukyo has that heavenly hack just to at least keep them, keep the other heroes in place. But is that even enough?
That's the question. Is that enough? Meanwhile, Blazing Brilliance will connect in here to the member of Impunity. Will survive still. Just dashing away, flashing away from that potential threat in life. But you can see Byron already roaming in the mid. So as is the Dongwon as well. Very dangerous position for the side of Blue Team. He will get locked in. And Zayu will fall down. They're not yet even done as they want to clear up the minion waves in here. And they go back to where they were at.
Now I can see it. Ukyo, one of those heroes that needs to scale. He's really, really soft in the early game, but he can like produce really, really good damage. And the role for the Ukyo here is X hero. He's gonna try to poke and invade the jungle, and then here comes In Your Dream. Tries to at least teleport him back to safety if the fight did not go well. So that is a really, really good combination coming from the Impunity if ever that they wanted to go for the steal and then go back home.
Fuzi in here trying to go for that engaged 2v2 situation into the bottom lane. Air support already on the low, but he will fall down in here onto the hands of Ukyo Tachibana. That is a 1 kill going for the side of Impunity.
That's a big wow. So I like the combination between In Your Dream and X Hero. X Hero, as I've said, one of the problem of this guy here is the hero is just quite too soft. The regen or the health regen source that he has is the ultimate, probably the Concealed Saber, Snowball, Slash, and he needs to make it work for his opponent. But top lane,
No Truth Mantra in there. He will definitely want some walls, but meantime he is getting sandwiched, and here the stun will connect coming from the Ukyo, but not enough to actually go for that chase onto that Byron, but they're gonna go for that steal onto the red camp of King of Hell.
wow, we can see how the Impunity making their lineup work with that one. They are up with 1 kill up against the King of Hell, and seems like Leaping Koi Tide is going to be spammed at me just to annoy the members of the King of Hell.
Yes, definitely can be so annoying, but meantime, let's look at the top side right now. Really good position for Impunity to go for the tower takes. Towers are definitely important in the game, and look at the growth in terms of the gold. But meantime, our Luba number 7 will fall down into the game. Off-cam kill. They're not yet even done in here. There is a chase. Will there be any Truth Mantra connecting from the Dharma? Yes, there will be. But will that be enough to actually go for a kill? Unfortunately not. The Lamb will survive.
Another good use of Eye of the Whirlpool. Impunity, when that ultimate happened, that means go time. It's going to be hunt. It's going to be pick off. They want to target the members of the King of Hell. They started way too right with the Luban, eliminated the other potential threat. That gives X Hero a lot of time to commit towards the Overlord in the bottom side, and I think they can like go in, take the middle tower if they want to.
Yes, this is a good position that they have right now, but really quick clearing of the minion waves by the Angela, even using her Blazing Brilliance to make sure that it is fast cleared off, because we all know that the mid lane tower is very important because that will give a lot of vision from your opponent.
Now we can see somehow Impunity clearing up the jungle for the side of King of Hell, but who is going to initiate? Ooh, so you managed to stop Angela, and the fight is going.
Yes, indeed, and more kills going here and there. An answer for an answer, but it is anyway going in favor onto the side of Impunity, having lots of kills, killing 4 members onto the side of King of Hell. Now they got a position to actually go for a push in the mid.
And now it's really, really a go time for them to take objectives. After they won the fight, after they got a good couple of kills, seems like objective is their next big target. After clearing the tower in the mid lane, he want to go for more another tower, but Byron will be forced to use the force field suppression just to scare them off. Clear another minion wave with the electrifying charge if ever.
Gimana sih kalau itu?
Now, how will the King of Hell hold up against the pressure of the impunity?
Yeah, that's so true. You mentioned about the force field suppression, but somehow Impunity is actually not so scared as they go for another engage. Blazing Brilliance will kill off the Dakiao in here. There's a chase onto our Dharma, but look at what he's wearing. He has a cape. He can fly probably, but of course not. But that is a nice stop in terms of chasing onto the Dharma, because that could lead them into danger. You can see there's no scratches even yet into even one tower of Impunity right now, Binzi.
Yeah, it's really, really hard for King of Hell to at least get near the tower because of the impunity right now. They're playing it fast. They're making sure that King of Hell is not gonna benefit from the jungle as it seems. Now, the only thing that King of Hell needs to do is to make sure that crowd controls do hit, make Lamb gets all the kills that he wants to from the backline, and it seems like another goal time for them.
Oh, here we go again. There goes the truth mantra, but seems like not enough. Super low HP in here on some of the members of Team KOH, but Blazing Brilliance will connect, but not enough to actually take down a member on the side of Impunity.
What a way, what a fight. Seems like Impunity has that full map control. Now they even go in another good connection. It seems like another goal time for them.
Yes, indeed, and look at the space being created right now by the members of Impunity right now. Killing spree, even for our Dharma. He did die, but that's okay because they open up the base of Team KOH right now. We are just on an 8-minute game time, and they want to finish this one. It seems they're going to go focus fire onto the crystals right now, and that is a very fast game. Match between Impunity versus King of Hell. What a game.
What a game it is, and I kind of like that last moment where in fact Ukyo, he managed to connect that Heavenly Act onto two opponents. That means, okay, let's go. Even with the towers intact, we need to get this kill. We're very, very confident. They are relying towards each other to make this one work. And then when the towers fall, it's all about the crystal. They didn't even waste any time. They ended as fast before 9 minutes instead of the 1 point for them. And Impunity, Kaisaya, they're on a match point.
My, oh my. I mean, Impunity is showing now as what their capability is. We're talking about, two strong teams, and Impunity seems like this is now their, they can't lose because this is an elimination match as well. So whoever loses this will already be out of the tournament. So everyone's taking this game seriously, obviously, as of the moment. But you did mention a while ago, Tachibana needs time to actually go online. But seems like they're showing here in this game, he doesn't need much time because with cooperation with his teammate, he's gonna go online just before 8-minute game time.
It was very, very wonderful teamwork. That is the one of the key takeaways that I've witnessed here in this game alone. The Okyo Tachibana partnered up with the Dashao, so he needs more time. He needs time to at least be safe, and you got Dashao, so you've got someone to recall you with the Sea of Fate once that the fight didn't go well in their favor. And I've seen that being toggled multiple times, even with the jungle invasion. They're trying to at least get the objectives, bail out. And this is the exact moment that I'm gonna say that. He was forced to at least go home after he managed to at least get the kill, but somehow it gives room for Ukyo to at least scale in every levels and get those items that he needs. So he was transformed into a very, very scary monster, and with that ultimate with the heavenly hack connecting onto two heroes, what a way to finish this game. Game number 1, Impunity, they just need one more.
Yeah, that's so true. Just one more, but of course the defense of King of Hell in here, you still have the way to make a comeback. But one thing I noticed in here is that they pretty much taken advantage of the capability of the Dakiao in here. They're not just only using the Eye of the Whirlpool to actually engage, but they're using it as a safety point. Okay, if you take a look at some of the games from the replay a while ago, Dakiao will actually, or the player Megumi, the support of Impunity in here will actually point out that the Dakiao will actually use the Eye of the Whirlpool to actually engage, but they're using it as a safety point. Okay, if you take a look at some of the games from the replay a while ago, Dakiao will actually, or the player Megumi, the support of Impunity in here will actually point out the Eye of the Whirlpool at the back lane, or onto a safe place where they can use that to teleport to be safe and in case they are potentially about to die. So I think that can be annoying sometimes when you thought you're about to kill a player of your opponent, then he is safe because of Dakyao. So that could be really annoying.
Yeah, that will be very, very annoying. That is why Dashao has been the target of bans in multiple drafts. You don't want Dashao to be in your opponent's lineup. You don't want Dashao to perform just like that because he has a lot of skill kits perfectly fit as a support. Sea of Fate, Eye of the Whirlpool, it's enough to at least keep your teammates safe, and at the same time this is a very, very good start for your team to initiate a fight. But with the Leaping Koi Tide and Severing Surge clashing up against each other, the damage capabilities of that is just too much for them to handle. So Dashao, now Impunity cannot use that anymore. I believe that the next draft here, as I said, they don't want Dashao in the draft. They don't want them to use Dashao.
Yes, you don't want to give this Dakyao hero. Of course, we already did mention about the capability, but at the same time, they don't want the lamb to be in the hands of Impunity as well, because we saw how they utilized the much needing like 2 to 3 item Ukiyo Tachibana. But if you give them the lamb, that's going to be a problem. So ban out the lamb, might as well up against Impunity. And still though, our well-respected support bans in here. The Dolia will be banned. The Arlie will be banned too. Actually a very mobile hero that we have in the game. Unless you have a hard block CC, it's going to be pretty hard to actually catch an Arlie.
Well, Arlie here, being an annoying marksman that he is, but King of Hell, they're going to be securing their jungler, Jing, as their first pick. So that means Impunity can answer to that with their next 2 picks. So who is it going to be? Are they going to pick a counter to the Jing? Are they going to pick a jungle just to at least keep intact, just to at least make sure that they're going to be doing? Yeah, they pick Pei as of instant.
Wow, Pei, really mobile, at least to match up against the mobility of this Jing as well. But Jing, we do know Jing is actually one of the mostly contested hero as well, having a really high win rate of 83% in the game. So at least, I think that is a good answer by Impunity, at least having a mobile jungler as well to match up with the mobility across the map, to go for the chase, to go for the flanks and kills. But so far with the Zhang really good source of CC as well. Princess Frost too, with the Winter of Frost in here. So in terms of the team fights in here, Pei will definitely have to watch out when to enter a fight and make sure that there is no ultimates that will proc from either the Zhang or the Princess Frost.
Wow, this is a really, really good combination though. But you know, the third pick, Impunity, they released their cards early. They went for the Lady Sun. They went in for the high damage capability of this one. You know, this Lady Sun hero, he specializes in dash. He can like go burst with this good finish. Passive is really, really nice because it enables her to reset her cooldown if ever. And then Ultimate Shell, it dish out a lot of damage. And I said, as I've said earlier, I kind of like to see Lady Sun keeps rolling and rolling and rolling because it enhances his basic attack. It enables him to at least produce a lot of good damage, a lot of damage towards his opponents when he keeps on using the rolling raid if ever. So another bans here being removed. Marco Polo for the side of Impunity, and of course Mayin. So they are trying to cripple down the farm lane and the clash lane from King of Hell, but supports are being the target. No Sun Min, no Zhuangzi. Now, they need to finish this draft. Shaolin, who is your pick?
It's gonna be a question indeed on what support they are left within here in Impunity. But I just want to go back on this ladies. I'm gonna be looking scary because we were talking about a high contested pick Jing a while ago, which has 83% win rate. But even more higher win rate is the latest on having 92% win rate. Ooh. Highly contested as well. So this is looking scary onto the late game. So I like so far the late game potential of Impunity in here. But the draft is not yet finished. We have yet to see how Team King of Hell will answer that in terms of the late game.
Well, King of Hill here probably investing in those good heroes, Concert U, and of course Dharma, welcoming them back. So this is going to at least have a little quite a punch. And then with the Concert U, since they have the Lady Sun in play, they wanted to avoid any physicalities because of Concert U's protecting wins. He's gonna try to at least evade all physical attacks coming from this guy, but they're keeping an eye towards Dongwang. They remove Wang Zi, they remove Sun Bin. This gives an opportunity for them to pick Dongwang for their team. And we all know the capability of a Dongwang. They utilize it well when they wanted to pick off the supports. But now, Impunity has their hand on Dongwang. I kind of like to see where this one goes.
Yeah, a while ago they actually were hovering on the Gooey Goozy. I actually like the Gooey Goozy as well. Really sneaky, really good in setting up. There is some little bit of magic damage on that as well, but they want the hard lock CC in here in the form of the Dongwang. So we'll see about that. But then again, in terms of the early and the late game, for sure, we can see the late game capability of on Team Impunity in here on the red side, and a little bit of balance in here for the side of King of Hell for the early and the late.
Well, let's see if ever that they can do that early kind of invasion, because this is what they want to do. They wanted to at least make sure that they got the first step, the early stage. They clear all the minion waves and then go for the camp or the jungle camps if ever. So seems like there is no movement at all. Clash lane is just very crowded for the side of Impunity. 2-1-1 split for them in top lane. Seems like Pei knows what to do.
Yes, indeed. Really lovely support here for the Byron to just help him go online, and as we already see a vertical jungle in here coming from the side of Impunity, and this is looking good for them. I think KOH needs to answer this as soon as possible. And while that's happening, look at this, punches being thrown away and kicks as well being back. Oh, they just want the tussle to happen. I like this manly moves between these two guys on the top.
Unleashing a pack of punches, you know, it's just guiding. They just try to at least juke it out with a fist fight as early as they can. But, you know, it's an early poke somehow. But one good thing about Byron is that Byron has that health regeneration capabilities with the Fearless Chariot. Once that he reached that stack, level 2 bar or level 3 bars, he can like go hit and then replenish lost health in an instant. And that is why that's a good clash lane hero for them. But how can they utilize that? But we can see some happenings here in the bot lane.
I think Jing brought so much time here in the bottom lane part of the map. Right now, there is the flash coming from our consort, you saving her life. But yeah, I think that's kind of a waste in here. Look at the 700 gold lead right now in favor of Impunity. So I think they attempted to go for a gank, but it was a fail onto the bot lane part of the map because they need to shut down Shaolin in here, our farm laner onto the side of Impunity as early as possible. You can't give her the first blood or much kills that he very much will need to go online.
Interestingly, Impunity is trying to at least safeguard the Lady Sun here, Shaolin. You can like keep on hitting towers, don't worry. You got in your dream already, but look at how deep Impunity is. They want to take down RW.
Here we go. Winter is here. First blood onto the hands of that Dharma, and the backup coming from Jean as well. At least they all well cooperated in that one. Getting that assist is already crucial, but there goes the unbridled outburst. There's a flash in truth of Mantra connecting. Our Dharma is actually going online. They're not even done because of 2v1 situation happening up top. A backup incoming. Will he survive? A juke out in here. Really safe in place. Really nice play coming from Impunity to see growth of golden experience coming from KOH.
Wow, that was an almost triple kill for RW with that fight. RW, I thought he's gonna go. I thought he's gonna be the first blood for the side of Impunity, but there you have it. Byron and of course, in your dream, working together to stop RW's landslide. But you know, it was a really engaging or deep invasion coming from the Impunity. They went in deep and they went for KOH to react that fast in their camp.
Yeah, that's so true. He was about to say in your dreams. But yeah, that is a good stop on the growth of EXP in here for our Dharma onto the top side. Getting killed by in your dream as well as reflect. But yeah, meantime, everyone's just going so low in here. But notice the 1K gold lead already in favor of Impunity despite the kill lead of KOH.
Well, they're just letting Lady Sun have all the gold. He's just trying to let all the farm up, but we can see the fights happening on the bot lane. Whoa!
Oh, Consortio will fall down onto the hands of Impunity members. The chase is in. I don't think it is a good decision to actually try to go for a fight. Now he's just gonna go for a buy time in here. He will still fall down onto the hands of the members of Impunity. A lot of trade in here onto the bot part of them. It's quite messy. It's quite a messy fight because there's the chase and support coming from the rest of the members of both teams that we had. So let's take a look at the replay.
Wow, the beast is out. He managed to at least unleash a lot of havoc in the bot lane. He managed to at least produce a lot of assists in order for his team to help him out, and that is going to be a really, really favorable move for the King of Hell. But the top lane, unfortunately, it went open because of how Byron is cutting out the minion wave down there. But we can see a potential happening here on the bottom side as the Impunity tries to gank.
Vaulting shot has already been used by the Consortio in here. Oh, look at the ultimate coming from our support from the side of Impunity. Dong Wang will help secure that kill, but meantime, oh, look at that. Princess Frost gonna go on that not so sneaky play. It was just like basically walking passionately as a princess into the bot lane part of the map, even getting that kill up against a very low HP in your trade.
Good connection with the Shattered Eyes. He just walks in, uses the Shattered Eyes, pops his opponent off. In your dream, has to go. But, you know, how will Impunity catch up? But that is the question. Yes, they're losing in fights, they're losing in ganks, but they're keeping Shaolin farmed up. What's happening here right now on the top lane?
Oh, Truth Mantra, RW, super low in HP, but was able to flash out. Now the rest of the members of KOH are actually on a chase, but nope, they're gonna go back away as they said, okay, it's not worth the chase anymore because they don't have any towers onto the top side.
Now we can see Impunity spamming all their spells, but it seems like they want to go as well. Again.
Jing? Yes, Jing almost to death on that one. He has to go back to the base, but oh, look at the damage coming from the Ganon Mo. I mean, here we can see Lady Sun just happily taking down towers, clearing off the minion waves, getting the gold that he needs to get the itemization that he wants to go online. And definitely, as you can see, he's already going online. It's already a massive gold lead in favor of Impunity.
And now it seems like they're becoming more and more confident. Yes, we might lose in terms of team fight. We might lose heroes, but we cannot lose. We cannot afford to lose to make sure that our hyper carry is going to at least be traded off. And as I've said, he got taken care of.
Yes, for sure. Jing using her mirror domain to actually go for that double kill. Gonna go fall down that Byron onto the top, onto the red team Impunity, but they're not yet even done. They have to defend their lanes because a lot of turrets has fallen down. I mean, you know what? This is pretty similar to our game one. Impunity so far at this almost 8-minute game time, no towers has been scratched.
They are playing this by the book. They're just playing objectives. They're making sure that they're gonna be they're not gonna give any objective towards the King of Hell. No towers, no buffs, no overlords, no tyrants. It's going to be our game. It's going to be in our favor. That fight, yes, they managed to get Lady Sun in the process because of the Jing commitment, but somehow the question is they're losing so much pace because of how Impunity tries to counterattack every time.
And talking about attacking, here goes a lot of attack coming from the rest of the members of KO's and Impunity. He was about to use the mirror domain in there, but no chance because Pei will take him down. Not even done because King in here super low on HP, and Lady Sun will secure the kill. Just actually rolling here and there, but no life in here for our Princess Frost to survive for a few seconds, but will he? Because more damage coming up from the rest of the members of Impunity being now taken down by the Dong Wang.
Wow, I can see the efforts of M juking every attack that is coming towards the side of Impunity. A lot of blades being thrown at his way, but the Dragon will be the one to shut him down. This is going to be an interesting fight as well because King of Hell is ready to bring the fight towards their side, but you cannot underestimate the economy of Impunity. Yes, they opened up a lot of towers, they destroyed a lot of towers, they got a lot of objectives. Look at the gold here. Seems like 5k is going to be the difference between the two teams right now.
Yes, that's so true. There is a vision in here from the Zhangfei, but no time for them to actually go for the steal. It's pretty dangerous. Now they just have to work on farming the remaining jungle camps that they have in their base. But they're having a hard time because as you can see, Byron as well as Pei are also going for the steal in the jungle. Jing has no room to actually go for a farm.
And now the pressure from the top lane, we can see Reflect tries to at least deal with the Jing, but KJJ, can he hold on further? But the bot lane now becoming more and more crowded as Shaolin takes down the inner tower at the bot lane as they rotate towards the mid. Are they gonna convert this? Are they gonna make sure that they open up a lot of space for the Impunity side as they barge in through? And it seems like they want to go for the fight.
Here, Impunity just focusing mainly on the tower takes. To be honest, this is going to be the name of the game for themselves because this is where they want to head on to. Now the question, what will KOH do in here? They need to proper setup. They can't let their towers go taken down.
Yes, and at this rate, King of Hell needs to play defensive. They need to hold their base. They need to make sure that Impunity is going to be eliminated the moment they step inside their base. But right now, look at how confident the entire members of the Impunity are, while X-Hero, all caps, tries to take down the Overlord in the bot lane. And for Reflect, is just trying to clear every minion wave that is coming out of their base, thanks to the electrifying charge that he has. And there's a lot of clearing mechanics here, even with X-Hero, the small caps, the Gan and Mo, he can like use couple blades to make sure that the minion waves is gone.
Yes, that is Shaolin. Yeah, there might be a confusion, but hold up because we have a fight ongoing in here. Will just be a continuous one. No ultimate already from the Dongwang, and the Winter is here has already been used by the Princess Frost as well. So no chance for them to actually set up any engages too. And the two towers has fallen down, mid and bot. Already, we're talking about high ground towers in here. So this is gonna be risky. No more Zhangfei in the map right now. And as you can see, the rest of the members of Impunity actually going for kills. Just, look at the Truth Mantra connected by the Dharma. But unfortunate, no backup coming from the rest of the members of KOH. But the minions are here, super minions even. And they want to finish the game. Now there's this hope maybe coming from the Princess Frost, but no afford because they will be wiped out. A triple kill even from the Pei, and here is a 2-0 clean sweep by Team Impunity. Congratulations.
Impunity winning that fight clean. Congratulations for Impunity for advancing towards the next round. One more extended life in the lower bracket. And it means that it's going to be an interesting take. You know, Impunity did their best. They played it clean. Yes, they even lost towards the ganks, the initiation coming in from the Kings of Hell early, but they were prepared. They don't even care about team fights. They care about the economy. They just let Shaolin, Lady Sun produce more gold, and even X-Hero, the all caps, the Pei. Look at how much gold he produced, almost 11k.
By the names of, because they're kind of like a mix up in here. So we have here, if you're curious about who the players are of Impunity, Lin Feng is the jungle and Shaolin is the mid laner, and the farm up is named Up. I know it's confusing and they do apologize about that. Megumi is the support, but at least we can read In Your Dream in there, and the real X-Hero in here is the Clash laner. So yeah, it can be confusing sometimes, but that is their technique to confuse all of us. So, well, either way, we saw how the strategy of Impunity, right? Like for both of the games, no towers on their side has been taken down, and this proves that in Honor of Kings, Yes, kills could matter, but no, not much. It's definitely the least priority of all. Definitely have to go for the tower takes because this gives more gold and more room for you to farm and go around the map. And that paid so and was actually given to us, was shown to us by Impunity in this matchup against King of Hell.
Well, that is a very, very nice set of fight. Impunity winning the series 2-0, and of course, well done to King of Hell for at least trying their best as well. They did well in the Group D stage. They ended up in second place. They only lost one in the group stage, and unfortunately, in this pair up, it was Impunity who came out as the better team. So King of Hell,
Yeah.
we are hoping to see more of them in the future, as we are gonna talk about how well Impunity is. But somehow that fights that King of Hell is starting, it gives me a lot of hope for to see King of Hell winning those fights early on, especially with the RW's Dharma getting a good
Yeah,
couple of
yeah.
kills. First blood, double kills early, but they forgot something, and that is going to be Pei and of course Shaolin farming up.
They're definitely not bad fights. Team King of Hell, they can. They know where to position in the map. We did. You mentioned already from the Dharma. Actually, we did even see the Truth Mantra connecting quite a lot of times. Even the mirror domain of this Jing as well. And I could say as well, Princess Frost. Most of the time, she would actually be the one, be the last one to survive. So that is impressive to be, because she is actually not a mobile hero. But yes, they're very good in team fights, but it's not all about that. It's all also about the macro management that they can do in the game, and that showed off so well by Impunity. You can see it's going to be a 4-1 rotation most of the time in here because Byron will actually take advantage of the lead he has against the Dharma and just go for the 1-for-1 and go for the push onto the other part of the map.
That is the reason why these guys they managed to keep their economy up, even though they're losing fights after fights. And we can see King of Hell's
Yes.
efforts here to shut down the crucial team members. Of course, like Lady Sun shutting down the other heroes coming in from the Impunity. Somehow they forgot one thing. They forgot Pei. They forgot the scaling, the damage potential of the Lady Sun. At the same time, King of Hell, they have that fighting kits if ever, but fortunately, it was way too late. The gold difference is just way too
Way
high.
too much.
And look at that
Yeah.
juke. I love this moment that where Princess Frost is just trying to at least dance for his life, and then even with that missed first skill coming in from the Ganon Mo,
Yeah.
he, the dragon killed her.
What a nice way for the princess to dance, indeed. So that was really impressive. Again, she's not a mobile hero. She can just like walk and be pretty and nice as a princess, and he was able to buy a little bit time, like some few seconds. So yeah, really nice game for KOH. We hope to see you in other and future tournaments. But meantime, this is a really impressive showing by Impunity. And for our next game, it's going to be another exciting match because it is going to be Impunity versus Cars. And Scars is Japan's top one team as well.
Wow, this is a developing story. After Infinity winning up against KOH, it seems like it's gonna be them up against, as you've said, Japan's number one team. It's Cars up against
Yes.
Impunity, ladies and gentlemen. So this is going to be an exciting fight for us, if ever. So, guys, I hope you don't go anywhere because Impunity wants to win straight. But Scars, are they gonna let them out?
Have to find out. Yes, definitely. But for the meantime, we will have to go on a short break. It's not gonna be me and VinZG you'll be seeing later on. Are you gonna cast again later? I'm not sure. But
Well,
Are
let's
you?
see. Well, let's see.
well, let's see.
But-
But definitely not me. yeah,
Well, I
we'll
can't
just-
wait for the next thing to happen. But for now, let's see who's going to at least show off later on in the casters test. By the way, this is Kaisaya and I'm Vince G. This is going to be the second series of the night. Ladies and gentlemen, don't go away. Kings of the Underground will be right back.
ikan.
Kenapa?
Kalau di kaki,
Kenapa?
kalau ada mata ikan kan namanya mata ikan.
Itu kenapa nih?
Kayak kulit mati gitu. Jadi tingginya gumpal gitu.
Tapi enak liatnya nontonnya.
Enggak jorok. Jadi geli liatnya.
Aku mau login Mobile Legends kok sini tuh boleh? Oh ya. Login.
Ya nanti balikin lagi.
Belum pay yang mana? Kan kalau ini kayak user yang 22 stuck gini ngapain? Belum pas 30.
Aku bilang mau kamera hadiahnya beli itu kayak gini kamera. Ini langsung banyak gitu loh.
Dia mau.
Mau.
Is when a team focuses its skill attacks on a single target at once. This tactic is most often seen when fighting key enemy heroes as a way to ensure the kill. It's an especially effective tactic against well-developed enemy heroes. Honor of Kings is a MOBA game based on tower defense. On the ever-changing battlefield, players must have basic awareness and strategy to gain an advantage so that they can destroy the enemy's crystal and win the match. Here are some key points to consider. 1. Winning condition. The goal of the game is to destroy the enemy's towers and the crystal. Therefore, it's critical to strategize around the towers. Destroying towers brings gold and EXP, and drives the enemy back to make the jungle easier to invade. After destroying the inner towers, the minions become super minions that cannot be stopped by normal minions, giving the players an even bigger advantage. 2. Minion waves. They're in charge of pushing and defending and are a key element to the match. Minions are important when attacking towers, and enemy minions are the main source for gold and EXP. Players must keep an eye on clearing the incoming minion waves to ensure efficiency and make sure the defending minions are not overwhelmed. 3. Gold. The amount of gold earned has a direct impact on equipment purchases and the tide of the battle. Gold can be earned from clearing minion waves, killing heroes, assists, clearing the jungle, and destroying towers. After accumulating gold, players can aggressively attack the enemy jungle to take neutral creatures, destroy towers, and initiate team fights to expand their advantage and eventually win. 4. Teamwork. Good teamwork is a key factor to victory. Players must create advantageous situations and support teammates to increase survivability. During team fights, every class must maximize their effectiveness by performing their assigned duties. 5. Pacing. Good players know how to control the pace of a match, consciously strategizing during every part of the game. The first 4 minutes of leveling up. The team fights between minutes 10 and 20. And the last part after the 20-minute mark. And seizing opportunities are the key to taking the initiative. You now know everything about awareness and pacing. See you next time. Honor of Kings is a MOBA game based on tower defense. On the ever-changing battlefield, players must have basic awareness and strategy to gain an advantage so that they can destroy the enemy's crystal and win the match. Here are some key points to consider. 1. Winning condition. The goal of the game is to destroy the enemy's towers and the crystal. Therefore, it's critical to strategize around the towers. Destroying towers brings gold and EXP, and drives the enemy back to make the jungle easier to invade. After destroying the inner towers, the minions become super minions that cannot be stopped by normal minions, giving the players an even bigger advantage. 2. Minion waves. They're in charge of pushing and defending and are a key element to the match. Minions are important when attacking towers, and enemy minions are the main source for gold and EXP. Players must keep an eye on clearing the incoming minion waves to ensure efficiency and make sure the defending minions are not overwhelmed. 3. Gold. The amount of gold earned has a direct impact on equipment purchases and the tide of the battle. Gold can be earned from clearing minion waves, killing heroes, assists, clearing the jungle, and destroying towers. After accumulating gold, players can aggressively attack the enemy jungle to take neutral creatures, destroy towers, and initiate team fights to expand their advantage and eventually win. 4. Teamwork. Good teamwork is a key factor to victory. Players must create advantageous situations and support teammates to increase survivability. During team fights, every class must maximize their effectiveness by performing their assigned duties. 5. Pacing. Good players know how to control the pace of a match, consciously strategizing during every part of the game. The first 4 minutes of leveling up, the team fights between minutes 10 and 20, and the last part after the 20-minute mark. And seizing opportunities are the key to taking the initiative. You now know everything about awareness and pacing. See you next time. New to Honor of Kings? Worry not. Watch this tutorial to learn how to be victorious in Hero's Gorge. Let's review the fundamentals of gameplay. There are 6 types of heroes in Honor of Kings, each suitable for various roles in a match. Tanks. These beefy heroes generally have more health, allowing them to take more damage in combat. Fighters. Capable of taking on enemy heroes one-on-one. Fighters can survive lengthy battles and single out an enemy to divide and conquer. Assassins. Assassins are best for the job of cleaning up the battlefield, combining high mobility and heavy burst damage. They're deadly to low health enemies. Mages. Typically capable of dealing significant burst and area damage. Mages often have the role of crowd control in team fights, which allows their teammates to focus on dealing damage. Supports. These heroes' skills primarily protect the rest of the team, either as a source of various team buffs or by inflicting debuffs on enemies. During team fights, they can also serve as a shield by absorbing incoming damage for their teammates. Marksmen. These high damage, low defense heroes deliver powerful attacks at a distance from danger. In the mid and late game, their skills can deal explosive amounts of damage, making marksmen instrumental in winning a match. There are 3 routes or lanes through Hero's Gorge. Farm lane. The farm lane at the bottom of the map has minions that grant more gold. Clash lane. The clash lane at the top of the map has a teleportation port and minions that grant more EXP. Mid lane. The mid lane is the shortest path between the 2 team bases. The minion waves are also smaller than the other 2 lanes. Other important Hero's Gorge features include River. The river connects the mid lane with the farm and clash lanes. It's home to the Overlord and Tyrant, monsters that grant powerful buffs when defeated. Towers. Each lane has 3 towers. Base towers are near the team base's crystal. Inner towers are in the middle, and outer towers are at the river. When enemies are in range, the tower fires on them. Towers target one enemy at a time, dealing high damage once per second. The healing dew behind the outer tower can be consumed to restore some health and mana. Jungle. The jungle is a low visibility maze of overgrowth that hides buff granting neutral monsters. Normal monsters include the Crimson Golem, the Tusked Boar, the Fire Beast, the Azure Golem, the Lizard, and the Spike-tailed Beast. Epic monsters, Tyrant, and Shadow Tyrants. Defeat these epic monsters to gain the Tyrant Arrival or Shadow Tyrant's Arrival buff for your team. Prophet Overlord and Shadow Overlord. Defeat these epic monsters to gain their corresponding minion wave bonus. Tempest Dragon. Defeat this epic monster to gain its Thunder Shield buff and a percentage true damage lightning buff. Defeating enemy heroes, clearing minion waves, and grabbing jungle resources will help you buy your hero better equipment, allowing you to take down towers more quickly. Victory is yours when you destroy the enemy team's crystal. Tips. Using the last hit tower kill button allows for easier targeting of enemies, resulting in fewer missed last hit opportunities. Adjusting your field of view in the settings allows you to see more of the battlefield. The Show Skill Cast Target's avatar setting can be accessed by selecting the hero's avatar. The feature helps you target your skills at the right enemy during team fights. It's a good idea to target the enemy with the lowest health.
And here we go. We are back here at the Kings of Underground Asia Season 1. And for our series, we're having the team of Impunity against the team of Scars. Who will be the worthy team who will advance for our next round, Vince G? And I guess this is a total war right now because this is playoff time and you cannot afford to have a slippery path on your side. So you need to be careful when it comes on the picking and banning, just assessing your team's synergy when it comes to playing in-game execution. And also, I would like to see different strategies for the both teams because these teams has a quality breed of players, quality gameplay, and also high octane offense and defenses under play styles.
Well, you have that right, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be an intense fight between the two teams. As we have witnessed earlier, Impunity managed to at least win up against the Kings of Hell, and right now they're facing Scars in this best of 3 series. So I believe that these two guys has already have a history together way back KIC 2023, and this is going to be an intense fight between the two. They need to at least have their arsenals ready, and they cannot lose any moment. And as for X-Hero, Kaisaya told me that already. Their Clash Lane X-Hero is going to at least lock on the lamb for their team, while Scars here is trying to answer that with a Dun and of course Sunbin pick.
Yep. Then looking at the initial picks for the both teams, the idea for the team of Impunity is to have that backline access, especially on giving punishment for Autumn, because Autumn during the group stages, we saw his capability, and yesterday for the upper bracket rounds, even though that he's being shut down by the team of MSG, but I guess this day this is a different scenery for him to bounce back and regain himself. And for the team of Impunity, just looking forward to punish once more Autumn, because Autumn is one of those farm laners that can give you so much when it comes to team fights and also giving enough space for his teammate. And when the time comes that he reaches full potential when it comes to his hero mechanic, he will deliver so much for your team as a great upside for your team composition.
Whoa, interesting answer to that. So, the Impunity, they picked the early, they didn't even hesitate right now, and then the answer to that is going to be the Renji. So this is going to be an intense farm lane typical matchup, but is this going to be a typical Clash lane that we're going to be seeing? Because if ever that they put Dun in the Clash lane, that means this is going to open another window for them to pick a good jungle that can compete with Lamb. But as for the bans here, they're targeting the Clash lane because they're expecting that Real vs. C to pick Dun, just to at least make sure that this is going to be the Clash lane. And as for the Impunity, okay, we have to clear out the Clash lane pool. No Mayin, no Dharma, But if Dunn is going to be the clash lane, who is going to at least go in the jungle side to deal with the Lamb? But interesting picks coming in from the Impunity. So I like what I'm seeing here in your dream, considering Lian Po as the pick. We all know the improvement from this guy yesterday. It has been announced the patch is just way too high. The win rate for this guy has skyrocketed because of the increased damage that this guy has.
Yeah, and especially emphasizing that damage. Also, Lianpo creating so much upside when it comes to giving you crowd control, knockups against your opponent, especially connecting those ultimates coming from this Lianpo will give you so much time to somewhat control the tempo and also just to shut down or maybe slow the members of your opponent, and having the burst ram as one of the enhanced basic attack damage provided by the passive. Now it increases the damage, but at the same time the extra physical damage with 60% was too huge increase for his first skill, and reflecting to that passive, each time the battle spirit declines when he is out of combat, he recovers 70 to 1.5 extra health. So it means that this Lianpo has a lot of his arsenal. He can dish out damage, and when no team fight is happening, he will regain those HP bars because of the passive, and having the tremor smash. The cooldown was decreased, and also the damage output was too huge, and it can give you so much credit when it comes to the team fight. The crowd control in this game, one of the notable things for you to somewhat capitalize against your opponent. But for the team of our Scars, they know their initial picks is heavily relying on having a great pick of potential. They have this team composition that I must say that they can go toe to toe and also punch after punch against the team of our Impunity. But Vinci, heading for this game, momentum-wise, the team of our Impunity has it. They already won the second series for our day, and KOH not a joke team. Kings of Hell from Laos just giving them so much pressure, but at the same time, Impunity just realizing, okay, this is a play of time, and we want to execute well, and they did it during the game number 1 and game number 2 of their past series, and right now facing the number 1 contender team from Japan, Scars. Is this the bounce back that we are looking forward for the Scars?
Well, going back to the draft, I must say this is the first time I've seen Menki being introduced here in the Kings of Underground. It seems like they forced Dunn to clash lane to pair up with the Byron teams. So this is going to be interesting because Menki, one of the heroes that I've been looking forward to, one of the durable heroes the Scars has. And as for the momentum wise, well, Impunity said they already had it. They already won today. Scars, they suffered a loss up against MSG yesterday. So this is going to be a blood fight. This is going to be who is going to proceed towards the next round. But I believe there's more to that. This is going to be a vengeance battle. This is going to be the pair up that we're looking forward to, because this is the time for them to at least show their worth. And because of the last opportunity for them to face is way back KIC, another fight is starting right now. We can see Dunn here tries to at least split the land with the wind slash, but that is a really good disengagement for the Impunity because they don't want to risk it. Ow.
Yeah, and also seeing these kinds of performances for the both teams, it goes to show that they are realizing we can't afford to lose any of these games, especially game number 1 for a best of 3 series. If you win the game number 1, there's a high chance that you can close the series with a good sweep, or maybe to have a better momentum against your opponent in this game. And for the Impunity, just starting this day for our lower bracket playoffs with a good run, I think Scars needs to be cautious. And even though Scars having some downtime when it comes to yesterday's upper bracket match, but we know Scars, they can put some open wounds if you will give them a chance to dominate the game, and especially with this kinds of rotation, and also just selecting those heroes that I think this Menki is for the first time we saw it for the KOUG, for the Kings of Underground, and we know that this M-Fangs Menki can give you so much magical burst damage and also knock up with the Dream Roam. And for me, having multiple knockups and also multiple controls against Impunity, I think somehow they can control those team fights and also just creating some pressure, creating so much aggression against Impunity in this game.
And now the pressure now starting towards the side of Scars. They have been so much pressure by the Impunity right now. AoE's being laid. First blood coming in from the Arlie, and now the Scars wants to fight back. They're chasing the Arlie, running low on health. Mai managed to shut him down. And Lianpo was the bonus. But what is going to be the next thing? Here comes the Wind Slash coming through from the Dun. But as we can see on the replay right now, look at this. Even with the winter is here, that's a way to start. It's a way to beat the summer. It's a way to beat the Scars on their own tower.
And also having a good crowd control with the two Hisatsu Shinobi Bachi, with the ultimate coming from Mai Shiranui, just giving so much pressure against your opponent in this game. And for the team of our Scars, one of the good things they are doing, based on my research about this team, is during their previous matches, they love on going for the counter retaliation play. They are letting their opponents, okay, just set the team fights, and we will go for the counter punishment if we saw some revelation when it comes to the positioning and also those resources being outaged by the members of our Impunity in this game. And for the Scars, I would like to see how they will react on those team fights, and they need to be cautious about the fast rotation, and also winter is here with the freezing moments coming from this Princess Frost, because that's additional AoE damage, and having that frozen moments, it can enhance the chance of our Impunity to somewhat lessen the resources of our Scars during those crucial team fights.
Wow, Arlie, meanwhile, taking down the bottom tower, but you know, with an issue coming from Menki, tries to at least start things off with the Dream Roam. Not it did connect, but you know, it doesn't start anything. It doesn't start fight. It doesn't start push. But that gave an opportunity for the Arlie to open up the bottom tower, and it seems like Scars wants to at least even up the stakes. They are trying to hold mid for too long. Impunity is showing their might right now. Are they going to start things through? Nope, the stun will not connect, but seems like it's go for the Overlord. Impunity will be having that clear space as Lamb here will be getting that objective at ease.
Smooth as butter from the jungler of our Impunity, and that's how you play the trading game for this kinds of games, because it is important for you to have a better control on this game. But for the team of our Scars, even though they have a upside or advantage when it comes to the kill score 9-2 to 1, still looking at the economy side, Impunity having a great advantage already with 1,300 or most probably 1,400 gold lead against the Scars. It will give you so much differential when, to the itemization, and those one item advancement against your opponent can give you so much advantage during the team fights, because you have damage, you have the sustainability items that can help you to prolong or survive on those crucial team fights. And for this upcoming 7-minute mark of the game, I'm expecting that these both teams having some greater shot calls, especially on dealing and also punishing their opponents.
Wow, it's interesting. It's go time for them. Bareng managed to slam his weapon on the ground, but right now Tremor Smash has been the goal for them. Winter Hill will be getting that kill, but what is going to be the next team? Dream Roam coming in from Menki. As they try to disengage Impunity, they already got what they wanted, but it seems like they want to go for more. What is going to be the next thing that has in their mind right now? Impunity, are they gonna go for the push? Are they gonna go for the kill? They are going for the Crimson Golem, but right now here comes the Lian Po, tries to at least dash in and dash out with the first skill that he has right now, and Real receiving tons of damage from the Winters here, but the Byron is just coming out of nowhere, slams him into the ground, opening doors for the Impunity to take down the tower. And that is a good zoning coming in from the Impunity as they try to at least fend off Scars once again, but they're not stopping. They want to take down the second tower at mid, but the force field suppression is just up. No one is going to be hit by that, but one more or two more hits, the tower at mid will be taken down.
What a play from the team of our Impunity. After getting kills against the Scars, they secured the most important tower against the Scar, which can expose the Azure Golem and Crimson Golem for our jungle camp. for the team scores, and Impunity gaining and also executing great plays on committing on team fights and getting those objectives was superbly done as of the moment, because they have the advantage, they have the control, and especially taking this Shadow Vanguards, taking the Overlord, it will help them to push through and take away the inner turrets remaining against the team of our scores. And momentum-wise, Vince G, still, Impunity has a far under hearts.
Fire on their hearts is that is what keeps them going right now. Impunity with all the momentum going through after they won that fight. Shadow Vanguards here tried to take down the tower, and they did. Scars will be forced to play defensively, but who is going to be the target? Seems like they spot X-Hero right now. They are going in right now. Oh my, Byron is not going to survive that, and Arlie will be getting the done. Right now, the job gets done as well. 1-for-1 exchange. What is going to be the next thing for Impunity? Yes, they take down 2 towers. I mean, they took down 1 tower at mid, but they need more time, actually. They need more time for Mfeng, for Autumn, to make sure that their farm is going to be secured. Just look at the difference. 5k lead for Impunity right now. Burst Ram just to at least keep them into place, but the Frozen coming in from Mfeng just secures him. Crowd controls this guy around, but he needs to get big. But look at this. The jungler, X-Hero with the all caps, actually. That's not his real name though. He's just trying to at least go in, but I believe that's the end of it.
One of the greatest things that Impunity just getting from this game is just forcing the team fights, and they have those resources on their side. They have the first field suppression, can give you AoE effects against your opponent, especially additional shield from Reflect, just to prolong the team fight and initiate or charge to the backline of our Scars in this game. And specifically, I would like to see how Scars will react in this kinds of situations, especially having deficit on the economy side. It will give them so much time to disengage and maybe prolong the fight. And when the right time comes, that they have initial items that can soak up and also dish some damage against the members of our Impunity, they should go for the counter plays. But Impunity just looking forward to own the jungle camp and not letting those jungle creeps be on the hands of Mfeng for our game number 1, and having the proficiency and high accuracy of X-Hero with the Lamb, with the Wave Breaker, and also with the full utilization of that from below, just giving you so much headache for our Scars, especially Autumn and also ASD in this game, because even though that Autumn has a damage output, but he needs more of the safe zone. He needs to be protected at all costs, and he's being punished by Shaolin as well because of the Maple Dance. He can initiate in, disengage out, and also just setting up the Autumn Storm that can give you so much knockback and also additional damage when you use your damage per second, your basic attacks. It will give you so much options to deal and also hurt the members of our Scars.
Actually, what a way to throw it back, you know. We've seen Autumn played well with the Arlie, but that is not his hero as of the moment. It's already on the hands of Shaolin. They are now trying to disengage. Towers after towers is going to be their objectives. Impunity, I like how they're doing, because compared to the last game, they play it fast, but right now they're playing it safe. It's been 11 minutes and Scars right now, they've been losing towers after towers. So Scars here needs to come up with a better game plan. They need to initiate. They need to come up with something. And now here comes the Burst Ram. In and out. Magma Slam comes through. But are they going to at least commit that kill? Scars was forced to disengage, but the chase is on. Impunity right now wants to get for the kill. And X-Hero right now, as the Princess Frost tries to keep him frozen into place. And the Tremor Splash comes through. Smashing 3 heroes just in time. And look at D-Renji. Kills Liam Poe in the process. And Lamb as well targets him down. And now the dive coming through from the Impunity. Impunity with that confidence, with that minion wave, is eyeing to end this game number 1.
What a game, what a finish for the team of our Impunity, just carrying over the momentum that they gathered during their first series for this lower bracket rounds, and just like a red hot machine, just dominating the team from Japan. Looking forward for the high octane and non-stop aggression, non-stop interruption to pursue those team fights and having a map control against the team of our scores. For the scores, they need to put emphasis on taking towers against the impunity, because if they can take away single towers or maybe inner towers or these towers or the high ground towers, it will give you so much problem in the process, because you can reach the crystals for you to break it. But for our post game MVP, this is X Hero with the 109 kill statuses with a 15.0 KD MVP. This Princess Frost, the AoE damage, the burst of winter is here, just disabling the members of our scars during that game. And even though Otchik and also River City and Mfeng is very tanky heroes that can somehow tolerate the pain of this magical burst coming from the Winter Zero, but the skill layering, the AoE, the knockbox coming from Shaolin was still good with the autumn storm. And on that last sequence, we saw the crucial point control, the team fight initiation coming from Inner Green was too vital. They knock up multiple members with a Tremor Smash and follow it up with the Wave Breaker and the Split Split with a full capitalization of that from below, and the DPS coming from this army of Shaolin creating so much damage against the members of our scores, and Byron just reflecting the damage. He goes for the flash in, looking forward to put some pressure onto the side lane and just releasing perfectly timed first full suppression just to give some headaches against the members of our scores during that game number 1.
Oh, all I can say, I must give it to Lian. I must give it to this guy right here. He sacrificed a lot of gold. He sacrificed a lot of space just to make sure that he creates a lot of space for his team. He initiates well with the burst round, slams with the magma slam, goes out, and then when the opportunity is right, he's gonna go in for that ult. He's gonna go in for the tremor smash when he knows that he like set up multiple heroes at the same time. But you know, with that sacrifice that he did, he managed to at least create so much space for the jungler and the farm lane to ensure that they are leading in the gold. They managed to farm up good items in order for them, for their team to scale up and win. You know, the deficit between the farm of the impunity, you know, both of them are actually the jungler and the farm lane. They both got 10k in terms of total gold. But in terms of scars, they struggled, especially Menki. They struggled when it comes to getting those farm up, especially Menki and Autumn on this rate. And as they lost their towers one by one, it was really, really hard for Scars to bounce back, because Impunity, when they have the full map control, they're just cleaning up jungle.
Yeah, exactly. And one of the major problems arise from the game number 1 for the Scars is the objective-centric approach. Didn't get any tower takedowns. They need to address that heading to the game number 2, and specifically just protect your jungle creeps at all costs. Early takedown of that outer turret to the middle lane was too big of a loss from the team of our Scars, because Impunity, after the tower takedown onto the middle lane, you know, it exposed a lot of objectives, a lot of jungle creeps to be invaded and to be captivated by our team Impunity during the game number 1. So for the game number 2, I think Scars needs to realize, okay, we commit some mistakes when it comes to letting go of the trades, especially for the tower takedowns. They are taking too much heads against us, and also giving away towers against the Impunity is a bad idea for the team of our Scars. But the non-stop aggression, the fatigue factor wasn't a big factor right now for the Impunity, because carrying the loads, playing their second series for this day, I think, just like a well-oiled machine. The team of Impunity just getting their confidence, especially looking forward for the lower bracket rounds. Vinci, you can't afford to lose any single battles. You need to execute well, especially for the picking and banning, and also the early execution, the team composition, the strategy, and also the proficiency and accuracy of your rotation.
Wow, what an intense fight it seems. That is just game number 1. Impunity, they managed to win 3 times in a row already for this day alone.
Yeah.
First series, they dominated that, and at the same time, they're keeping an eye on winning this series once again. Up against Scars, who managed to suffer a loss up against MSG. This is going to be the redemption arc, but I'm not going to be convinced with that. I am sure that somehow Scars has a plan up their sleeve, surprising the impunity in Forza game number 3 of the series.
Yeah, I agree with you, and we know that Scars, one of the best team from Japan, representing their flag and also their country. I think they will give all their best for our upcoming game number 2. They don't want to end their run here for the Kings of Underground Asia Season 1, so the picking and banning, having the priority pick of Shangfei, is this their bread and butter strategy, or the spinal cord of their team composition to deal with against the team of our immunity? Because during the game number 1 Vinci, I think they are lacking of the pseudo tank that can absorb damage and zone the members of impunity and just protect your farm lane and also the lane. So this time, having hard CC hero and also high sustainable hero during prolonged team fights and skirmishes, Shangfei is one of those roamers that can give you great credits on protecting your jungle camp and also protecting your teammates as well. And just right now, returning the favor, having this fight on his pocket for the battle spell, I think he's looking forward to some lesson or just take away some neutral objectives, those jungle creeps against the impunity.
Well, interestingly, both teams has already shown their cards in the farm lane. So we're gonna be expecting Autumn's Lady Sun up against X-Heroes, Shaolin's Marco Polo matchup. So the way I see this is that Scars here is gonna play ultra defensive because they know how Unity played during the early game or the early stage or the first series. They played it 10 aggressively, so that's why you're right. You're kind of right because they are lacking the tap. They are being picked off so heavily in the early stage of the game, and they need a protector. And good call for them to secure a Shangfei as early as now in order for them to at least have that defense in the form of shield that he can provide. And of course, you're going to be relying on the trample. I mean, you're going to be relying on the unbridled outburst that this guy has. And you just need to at least partner it up with probably another tank from the cash lane and high bursting heroes. Lady Sun is enough, but I believe they need more in the jungle.
Yup, they need more because this Lady Sun Vinci is item dependent hero, so you need to protect him at the early stages of the game. Just give him some space to farm and get some initial items, especially the attack speed items that can give you so much when it comes to lane clearing, pressuring your opponents, and dealing basic attacks that can somehow pressure and downgrade the HP bars of our ability in this game. But selecting Galuna and also Ata, for me, the idea is to have that mobility when it comes to initiating fights and having the setups with the ghost ship of Ata will be a vital part of their offense because they have two crowd controls, heavy CCs that can somehow create barricades, create interruption against impunity. But impunity under team composition, I think they are looking forward for the backline reach, just using that fevered barrage on point. Distributed damage with the AoE will give so much HP, low HP bars against the recipient of the fevered barrage. And Marco Polo is one of those heroes that can give you initial damage. And having the resplendent revolver, he can give so much when it comes to the laning piece, just to hope this Lady Sun from Autumn for our impunity, and having the Gan and Mo up X0 to the mid, fast clear with a couple of blades. One of those things is the projectiles coming from that couple of blades, the long and short one, can give you so much when it comes to the team fights that, hit the members from afar against the team Scars in this game.
Interestingly, the game has commenced, ladies and gentlemen, and it seems like Dharma here losing the early bout up against Real Versi, but it's just Ata. Ata can regenerate his lost health, and because of the Child of the Sea, he has that recovery potential in order for him to keep him at bay towards the clash lane. And Dharma here will be having some issues because this guy here just needs to unleash a lot of formlessness mantra in order for him to keep Ata out of bay. But it's typical mid. We're seeing a lot of matchup between Gan and Mo and Wang Sao Jun, aka Princess Frost. It's going to be a really icy battle indeed if ever that you're gonna be relying on Gan and Mo's burst with a couple blades, just like that. Ouch.
Oh my god. Seeing the early pokes from both mid laners, it's all about just avoiding those skill shots to connect on your end. So high precision and also high accuracy of those pokes can give you too much space and so much pressure against your opponents. And having careful game for the both teams, calculation of movements, and also not risking, not forcing the team fights. Just the discipline itself, Benji, we're showing that Scars right now just being careful, just doing their things, having a good start. The well executed plays during the early pacing of the game was too huge, but seeing the pressure onto the top lane, we're seeing this River C being picked off by the team of our Impunity and the couple blades hurting this River C as of the moment.
Good call coming in from Dharma as well as Kaiser. Because of the late Tempest crowd control that they have in the Formless Mantra, they caught Ata by surprise. He even casted Goshi very, very late. He fell down, and the reaction coming from X-Hero, he managed to launch a really, really good couple blades. But it seems like it's no time for Scars as they want to at least invade and get the Lizard down in the bottom lane. But what is Impunity thinking? What are they going to do? Look at that. Gun and Mo is just unleashing a lot of punch with a couple blades, hitting, punishing ASD's Lady Frost at the mid. Even with the freshly forged, it hurts.
Yep, it hurts, and you can't afford to receive those deadly couple blades coming from X-Heroes, Gan and Mo. And for me, Scars, just looking forward to have a better pacing of this game and just slowing the tempo. It will give them so much time to somewhat wait for their power spikes to come in, and when the time comes that they reach their power spikes that can hurt the members of our Impunity, I think non-stop attacks is on the way for the team of our Scars against the Impunity in this game. And having the early kill for the team of our Impunity, it will give them initial lead when it comes to the gold difference. That is mounting close to 1,100 gold lead. So you will expect that the team of our Impunity just looking forward to have a better rotation, and looking forward on the rotations. Double lane is being used by Shaolin just to clear the minion away from the bottom and going for a quick clear to the mid lane.
Good coaching commitment just to at least delay the time of Impunity to react towards the bot lane. We can see cannons after cannons. Cannons versus the revolver coming in from Shaolin. But okay, there's a 1 versus 1 battle between Reflect and the Luna. Feng here tries to at least unleash the new moon towards his face, but no, he won't be getting Dharma as of this moment. But the pressure is on towards the side of the Impunity as Scars. They wanted to break barriers, they wanted to break down the bottom tower as they go in. And look at Autumn, he's trying to roll with a rolling ray, but X-Hero right now is becoming more and more confident because he wants to kill Feng, and with that, it was enough. They forced Feng to go back to base, and X-Hero with the Kai is just trying to clear out the camp. Scars will not be utilizing any resources as of the moment because of the clearing that Impunity is doing on their jungle.
And also invading the jungle camp of our Scars, Impunity having those mechanics on their side. Okay, we realize those losing moments that we received during the group stages. So right now, just having the aggressor team against the Scars, it will give them so much advantage because during the team number 1, they continuously punish the jungle, the person golem, and also the assault golem of that Scars and securing that tyrant. It will give more lead for our Impunity, and having Kaiser under team composition as their jungler, I think he has the invincible warrior. So once he casted that ultimate, I think this Luna needs to wait for more time because this Kaiser can give you so much basic attacks, and also he can sustain. He removes crowd control, he removes slow effects, and he can dish out so much damage when it comes to those close combat.
You have to be careful, but now Impunity pressuring the mid lane of Scars. Couple blades used to clean up the minions. But are they going for the blue? They want the Azure Golem. And right now we can see that the Kai here unleashing every bit of punch, but Luna here will be getting Gan and Mo. They want the Tyrant. They're bringing the fight towards the Tyrant side. And right now we can see how Marco Polo unleashed his resplendent revolver. And then, of course, the Dharma, he managed to get one as well. He's running low on health. And now he's being chased down. X-Hero with the Kai tries to at least go back a little bit. But here comes Real Versi, tries to get close with the Rain Walking. As Scars, they chose not to fight anymore, but to get the tower. But Impunity wants to defend this middle tower as well, as Zhang Fei here tries to at least go and isolate them with the Forbidden Domain. But here comes the Impunity, tries to punish them down now. Oh, River C, he runs low on health, and Yarya with the Wandering Beam kills him off. But what is going to be the next thing that Impunity has in mind? They need the minions in order for them to knock down this outer tower at mid.
Outer tower. Race takedown for the team of our Impunity. So I think we'll see. The idea for the both teams, okay, we should take down first the middle turret, especially for the outer turret, because it will give you so much advantage, exposing and revealing most of the parts and also the jungle camp of your opponent. And Impunity, they successfully defended their outer turret onto the middle lane, which is a positive advantage on their side. And Scars just being tracked down those middle turret, it will give them so much problem on the process. And for the Impunity right now, looking forward to put some pressure and also interruption on the Azure Golem, and also Cruising Golem was a great thing to do, because during the team number 1 Vinci proficiency and also legendary invasion being conducted by the team of our Impunity. So once more, we are looking forward to repeat it for our game number 2, and Scars can't afford to, give away those neutral resources, because Luna is more on the bending, especially for the stacks of that New Moon, because the neutral creeps can give you additional dashes, because as long as you have the mark and you connect the same stuff with the crescent slice, it will give you continuous dances during those team fight, and you can afford to, downgrade your resources as of the moment. But seeing another pressure with Overlord, Impunity just owning right now this game, having a good lead, 3,900 economy lead against the Scars, you will feel the damage. And the idea here, we'll see, is when Shaolin going for the favored barrage and initiating for the backline access against the Scars, the healing effects coming from Inner Ring was there also.
Now Scars here needs to set up their defense. They need to defend their base tight, because Impunity, they're clearing up the jungle, and then the next thing that they will do is to at least knock a couple of towers. Still, the outer tower in the bot lane is still intact, and Kai is gonna get after that. But it's really, really crowded at mid lane. Here comes M-Feng, tries to entertain X-Hero, and now he goes in, Shearing Slab, going towards New Moon. But what is going to happen next? Oh my! We've seen a Fever Barrage happening at mid, but a lot of punches being back towards that side. And here comes Dharma. He managed to at least enlighten each and every one from the side of Scars here with that good initiation. But the Scars wants to chase down Impunity, but are they going to commit? Where is the other guys? But they managed to spot the Kai. X-Hero will be distancing himself, but look at Autumn. He tries to at least hit him. 1 after 2 after 3 hits, and now Impunity is back to at least entertain Scars. They are trying to at least win that battle. Couple blades tries to at least distance Zhang Fei, but are they going to at least win this fight? Real Versi now, his health is dropping low. Is he gonna survive that fight? Because a lot of punches takes to Dharma. The truth hasn't been told. He got eliminated. He got killed in the process. Impunity knows how to answer to Scars' aggression.
And also, Scars needs to be cautious about those crucial attacks, those flanks coming from Reflect. The truth mantra cannot connect on you, because it will knock your members for the team of our Scars. And also, the reposition during those team fights will be cancelled, or maybe being scouted by the team of our Impunity. And having those stuns, having those AoE distributed damage with the enchantment mantra, with the flash in, You will see this
Nobar.
Lady Sun
Punk.
go down, but the tower will helping this Lady Sun to have a bounce back, or maybe just the counter punish, just reflect. But another shield immunity also for the burden protector, just going in, just resurrecting and helping the Shaolin to have a better chance to enhance his true damage skill set, especially for the true damage shield that he has during the ultimate of burden protector coming from the Yaria. And right now for the team of our Scars, once more another invasion to the jungle camp. What will be the solution to the problem, as we saw another aggression with the cuts coming from Kaiser, just looking forward to cement a great lead and also enhancing the advantage to close it out.
And now Impunity, after the tower takedown, they decided to at least one step back ahead. They wanted to at least go back a little bit, make sure that they are going to be forcing Scars to at least react to that, but it seems like it's go time. Lady Sun managed to pick Gan and Mo. That burst amount of damage coming in from the Lady Sun, but here comes Luna chasing down Kai. X-Hero now tries to distance himself up, but M-Feng will be trying to prioritize the Tyrant instead, but they're going for the bait. They're trying to at least make Impunity think that they're getting the Tyrant, and M-Feng goes back to the Tyrant once again. X-Hero running low, Autumn just doing all the hits, but the resplendent but favorite barrage coming in from Marco Polo gets the job done, and then the punch coming in from Reflect secures Sang Fei into place. Impunity right now has the upper hand. Ata, he needs to get back. What happened in the instant replay was a total disaster.
What a play for the team of our Impunity, having a good placement of the Enlightenment mantra with the Truth mantra, knocking up the members of our Scars on this process. And as of the moment, for the team of our Impunity, looking for the base race, looking to cut and also finish the series with the catapult, and also minions underside with the super minions, just looking forward to show the members of our Scars, and they will secure a 2-0 sweep against the representative of Japan Scars, eliminated for our Kings of Underground Asia Season 1, and the team of our Impunity advancing and crawling our lower brackets, just living another day for them.
Living another day. Ladies and gentlemen, as we review the post stats, what a game it is. They performed so well. Shaolin, he managed to farm well in the farm lane. He managed to get good items like Spark Forge, Doomsday, of course a lot of attack speed items just to keep him in play. And he even has Stage Sanctuary in order for him to at least keep himself or have an additional life when it comes to team fights. But I think he wants to go for something else, some upgraded items thanks to the core that can be gathered by the Sage Sanctuary. But each and every one from the side of Impunity did perform well. You see X-Hero with the defensive items like the basic Cape, like the Long Night Guardian. X-Hero will be building out the burst capabilities, the Scepter, the Hat, and of course, not just only that, In Your Dream is going for the damage coming in from his skills as well. So this is going to be the entire team composition for the side of Impunity, not letting Autumn. Actually, I was pretty impressed with Autumn because he managed to at least try to catch up with the farm. 8.6k gold coming in from Autumn, but he just fell short. It just lacks when it comes to playing the objectives because Impunity knows what to do. They stop the momentum, they clean up base, they clean up the jungle, and then they go straight for the base.
Yup, and also the artillery damage that they have with X-Hero's Ganon mode, giving so much problem, even though that M-Fang has this mobility, but at the same time, the positioning, the well coordination of those knockbacks coming from Reflect was too high, and those Truth mantra just shaking the members of our Scars during the game number 2, and the proper response and also assistance of In Your Dream, just looking forward to have that possession to help Shaolin to enhance his true damage shield, and having a prolonged team fight. We all know that farm laners needs to stay alive during skirmishes because they are the main supply of damage on those crucial team fight skirmishes, and you can't afford to be cancelled out as early as possible. So as long as this Shaolin remains alive, he can give you so much damage. He can shred down. He can turn things around, just like what happened during the game number 2. And Kaiser, invincible warrior, the immunity, the additional damage, and also the resiliency during those team fights was too good for this Kaiser. And our match highlights for the game number 2, we saw some early aggression coming from the team of our impunity, not allowing the scores to have a safe zone or maybe having a free time to farm well under jungle objectives, especially taking those Azure Golem and also Crimson Golem. And the major idea here for the impunity is just to look forward to put some scratch, because if they get heads against the scars, they are looking forward for the invasion, looking forward to tower takedowns. And as you can see, the team of our scars heading for our 7-minute mark of the game, they are trying to take away this middle turret, especially the outer turret onto the middle lane of impunity. But the impunity successfully, defended their important tower onto the middle lane, avoiding the exposure of Azure Golem and also other neutral objectives on their side. And just counter punishing, they are able to cement and take down the most important tower against the Scars during that game for the 7-minute mark of the game. And for our upcoming 10.5-minute mark of the game, we saw that impunity has the gold when it comes to the economy. Having this advantage can give them so much pace, so much damage, and having a better chance to win every team fights in this game.
What a way it is, ladies and gentlemen. Impunity, they start slow, but somehow they are winning the objective. Scars, we can see the efforts of them tries to at least fight back. Autumn finally gets his damage done, but it's way too late. The impunity, they managed to at least have the better control over the map. They managed to knock down more and more towers. And as for this game, Scars, they managed to at least open up the bottom. They managed to at least somehow scratch mid, but that is not enough space. Impunity, they clean up the entire jungle, not giving room for Scars to get their farm up. And that is why GG's for the impunity. The momentum is clearly on their side.
And just like what happened during the game number 1, I think this is a deja vu on their previous matches. If they get additional, self-confidence during those team fights, especially invading the jungle camp, they are capitalizing and also maximizing all those potentials, and also just, knowing the weak spot of their opponents and having their second series win for this day. I think impunity, other teams needs to watch this team, because they have the advantage, or they have the confidence right now to destroy every team that goes on their way also. So I think scouting is a must for the remaining teams here, especially for the lower bracket. And you can't afford to, have a tilting moment when it comes to the picking and banning and also early execution of your team composition, because the effectivity of your team composition based on the power spikes of your heroes, and also right selection of heroes, right interruption when it comes to the banning of your opponent's hero mastered, was one of the notable things that you need to consider for these kinds of series, because it's a win or go home in this lower bracket rounds. You cannot afford to lose any battles. You need to be precise and also be prepared on those crucial moments, especially for the team fights or the objective-centric approach taking. So you need to assess all the situation and have a good team chemistry, team synergy to lead you for a victory.
Well, it's all about getting the victory. It seems like impunity has the upper hand. Well played for Scars for giving their absolute best. Coming in from the upper bracket, they were forced down to the lower bracket. Was in that brought these two teams together and have their matchup again. Impunity versus Scars happened in KIC, and now it happened here in the HOK Underground. But that again, Impunity emerged victorious towards this game alone. And ladies and gentlemen, that has been your series of Impunity versus Scars. As we head over to a short break here on the Kings of Underground. Don't go away, we'll be right back.
Honor of
talaga
Kings
itong
terms you
impunity.
need to know. Every game has its unique terminology,
Kaya nga.
and MOBAs are no exception. Let's review the terms used in Honor of Kings to help you communicate with your teammates in game. Game stages. In each match, there are 3 stages.
Kaya
Early
nga.
game,
Ibang
Mid-game
impunity ko ngayon.
and
Ang
late
lakas. So, hirap pa yung
heroes
coin.
are classified as early game, mid-game, or late game heroes, depending on which stage of the game they're strongest. Early game heroes are those
Myanmar,
that
no?
become strong in the first 4 minutes. They start with higher base stats and are able to go to battle without the need for much
When it
equipment.
comes to ano, no?
In contrast, mid and late game heroes
But
start with lower base stats.
Eh,
Their
still
power
last
grows
din eh.
significantly
Okay din eh.
over the course of the match. These heroes are fairly weak in the early game and instead grow in power over
Yeah.
time as they acquire more equipment.
Pag tingin ko may
Therefore,
palag din
you
tong
can raise
again.
your odds by having a balanced team of early game, mid game, and late game heroes. Laning terms. Last hit. This refers to the final, finishing blows dealt by a hero to a minion. Last hitting a minion rewards
Pero
you with
kung
bonus
Nexus yung
gold
nakapasok
compared
dun,
to letting you
halang
die
lalalas
from
yung
other damage
mga-
sources. Minion
Sayang.
kills are fundamental to gaining a
Lasan
gold
sana din,
advantage and winning the game. Trading damage. This refers to using your hero's health in exchange for the enemy's health. The goal is to keep whittling away at the enemy. to create
Baka
an
sa teammate ko.
opportunity
Si,
to kill.
ano may contact si Toshi dyan eh.
Ganking.
Smart Omega player.
This refers to ambushing an enemy or joining an ally in
Tingin ko di
combat.
malabo. Baka Smart Omega rin yung
A successful game can create a good deal of momentum, but a failed game can lead to serious deficits for a team.
Sino
You
man?
can raise the odds of success by having a balanced team of
Meron na
heroes.
silang...
Always remember to safeguard yourself against a potential enemy gang.
Yun na.
Team fight terms. Multi-lane attack.
Ako
This
mo
is
din
when a
kasi
team
madam.
attacks from more than one lane at once. Common multi-lane attack formations are 1-3-1, 4-1, and 3-2.
Pero
A multi-lane attack means that a team
Bako
can
lang,
earn gold and
pag
EXP
nagpatuloy
from
yung
more than
rampage
one
na
lane.
impunity,
This
baka
also
tayo
thins out
mag-champion.
the team's combat power at the same
Okay.
time. How and when to execute a multi-lane attack is a must-learn strategy in Honor of Kings.
Baka nandyan sa alam. Basta nandyan lang sa...
Kiting and poking.
Pero yung
These refer to
MSG
chipping
baka
away at
magpalag
the
to.
enemy's health using ranged skills. Poking usually happens before a team fight starts by ranged heroes. This is done to lower enemy health, increasing the chance of winning the team fight. All in. This is when a team focuses its skill attacks on a single target at once. This tactic is most often seen when fighting key enemy heroes as a way to ensure the kill. It's an especially effective tactic against well-developed enemy heroes. Honor of Kings is a MOBA game based on tower defense. On the ever-changing battlefield, players must have basic awareness and strategy to gain an advantage so that they can destroy the enemy's crystal and win the match. Here are some key points to consider. 1. Winning condition. The goal of the game is to destroy the enemy's towers and the crystal. Therefore, it's critical to strategize around the towers. Destroying towers brings gold and EXP, and drives the enemy back to make the jungle easier to invade. After destroying the inner towers, the minions become super minions that cannot be stopped by normal minions, giving the players an even bigger advantage. 2. Minion waves. They're in charge of pushing and defending and are a key element to the match. Minions are important when attacking towers, and enemy minions are the main source for gold and EXP. Players must keep an eye on clearing the incoming minion waves to ensure efficiency and make sure the defending minions are not overwhelmed. 3. Gold. The amount of gold earned has a direct impact on equipment purchases and the tide of the battle. Gold can be earned from clearing minion waves, killing heroes, assists, clearing the jungle, and destroying towers. After accumulating gold, players can aggressively attack the enemy jungle to take neutral creatures, destroy towers, and initiate team fights to expand their advantage and eventually win. 4. Teamwork. Good teamwork is a key factor to victory. Players must create advantageous situations and support teammates to increase survivability. During team fights, every class must maximize their effectiveness by performing their assigned duties. 5. Pacing. Good players know how to control the pace of a match, consciously strategizing during every part of the game. The first 4 minutes of leveling up, the team fights between minutes 10 and 20, and the last part after the 20-minute mark. And seizing opportunities are the key to taking the initiative. You now know everything about awareness and pacing. See you next time. Honor of Kings is a MOBA game based on tower defense. On the ever-changing battlefield, players must have basic awareness and strategy to gain an advantage so that they can destroy the enemy's crystal and win the match. Here are some key points to consider. 1. Winning condition. The goal of the game is to destroy the enemy's towers and the crystal. Therefore, it's critical to strategize around the towers. Destroying towers brings gold and EXP, and drives the enemy back to make the jungle easier to invade. After destroying the inner towers, the minions become super minions that cannot be stopped by normal minions, giving the players an even bigger advantage. 2. Minion waves. They're in charge of pushing and defending, and are a key element to the match. Minions are important when attacking towers, and enemy minions are the main source for gold and EXP. Players must keep an eye on clearing the incoming minion waves to ensure efficiency, and make sure the defending minions are not overwhelmed. 3. Gold. The amount of gold earned has a direct impact on equipment purchases and the tide of the battle. Gold can be earned from clearing minion waves, killing heroes, assists, clearing the jungle,
And we are back here for the Kings Underground Asia Season 1 lower bracket rounds. And for our next game, this is a tough one. Let's see. Kagendra Esports against the team of our Team X. Philippines versus Indonesia. And we all know that this country is just looking forward to have a great match when it comes to the MOBA, especially for the Honor of Kings. We know that both teams has this hunger under minds that, okay, lower bracket rounds, we cannot let each other, or we cannot let other countries to send us home. Especially, I think this is the last game for the both nation, for the Indonesia and also Philippines. Which nation will advance to the lower semifinals for our lower bracket rounds here?
Well, as we head over to the draft, let's see what these guys get. And now, red side is going to be the side of Team X, and Kagrenda will be playing on blue. Starting off with the prio bans, Lam and Jing being removed to the pool. So what does this mean? Don't they want to have a very painful assassin heroes? Or probably they know that if someone gets their hands on these heroes, probably this is going to be their key to winning the series. So let's find out how are they going to adjust with these heroes out of the draft.
And adjusting big time is one of the things that they should do for our game number 1. And for the team of Kagendra, they won against the opposing Nexus via default. So I think that's one of the advantages that they should capitalize on. And for the team of our Team X, losing against the PSE during the upper bracket rounds, you can't afford to, to receive another loss from the lower brackets, because, you came from the upper bracket and you should have the advantage when it comes to the power, most probably, or having this, hit on your body for the members of our Team X, because they played yesterday, and even though they fell short against the Black Show Esports, but this time, this is a new day for the Team Philippines of Team X, so the redeem team needs to be done by this team. And for our Kagendra lower bracket rounds, they need to crawl well, and we saw how these teams will fare against each other, Vinci. And looking at the performance of Impunity, they won against their initial battle for our lower bracket rounds, and winning against the upper bracket team scores. This lower bracket, we are feeling that there's a lot of dark horses, or there's a lot of threats that, okay, we have a slow start during the group stages, but this time, this is a no joke right now. This is a bloody game, and we will punish those upper bracket teams that going down for the lower bracket, I guess.
Well, let's see what these guys have right now, and I was very, very impressed of the lineup. So, the bands here just went towards Dashao, and of course, Arlie. That gives room for Dolia to be picked immediately, and Kagendra, they didn't waste any time, they locked it in, and the answer by the team X is going to be a Pei and of course the Shangguan. So they are relying on mobility, they're relying on quick hands here, but the answer by Kagendra is going to be durability. With time on team, they're gonna be relying on the invincible warrior capability of this guy, and then he's gonna give him some room to farm up. And having Gan and Mo, as I've said, he can like deal a lot of damage with a couple blades, and that couple blades also can clear minion waves fast. That's what you need in mid. That's what you need in order for you to at least rotate towards the other side of the map. And it seems like mid, Ganjang and Moyi up against most of the teams, but or the support here. Okay, never mind. I thought it's gonna be Sun Bin. So they went for Sunsei. Sunsei.
Yeah, and Pei and Sunsei connection can give so much pressure when it comes to the mobility because of the switches from the Tiger form to human form. G6 needs to maximize those tools for him to have a fast jungle objectives. And Miggy, I saw him playing this Sunsei during the tournament for the onsite here for the Philippines at SM Mega Mall, and the mobility with the set sail, the ultimate coming from, this Sensei can give you so much in the process. The surprise attacks, the quick mobility, the fast rotation, and also the knockoffs that he can give against the member of our Kagendra will be a harsh one if no set sail connecting against the members of our Kagendra. But Kagendra, as you mentioned, they have the artillery, they have the sustainability with close combats, with Wiraus, Kaiser, and Ganonmo with a couple of blades. He can dish out so much artillery damage that can hurt the members of our Team X in this game. But I want to see how they will react on those early rotations, especially just being dominant during the early game. Because if you control the early game, it will give you some enhancement, some chance, or having a better percentage to win this game to close it out.
Well, let's see what is going to happen on this match as the game commences. Interesting series, game number 1. This is going to be between Team X up against Kagendra of Indonesia. So if you support these teams, might as well spam it in the comments. Make sure to share this live stream as you're watching these two teams battle it all out as the game unfolds. 3 players already at mid lane, but we can see Pei going towards in the clash lane. So another interesting set of damage between the mid lanes and of course the roaming support. But not looking good for Pei. The invade did fail so hard as Kagendra gets the first blood.
Downside for the Team X because their jungler G6 being caught off guard by that invasion, and as a jungler you can't afford to be shut down as early as possible. So I think he needs to somewhat lay low when it comes to the invasion and more often focus first on clearing his own jungle objectives. And once he secured that jungle objective, go for the aggression play against your opponent. But Kagendra having this discipline and also respectful moments against the Team X, this goes to show that Kagendra wants to have a better run as well because they are coming from the lower bracket, so they want to prove that if Impunity can take down upper bracket teams such as Scars, we can do it also for the team of our Kagendra.
Kagendra now keeping an eye towards the bottom, but it seems like they wanted to hold mid lane as well. Team X here needs to be hyperactive, but Aji, he needs to at least make sure that he needs to clear up every jungle camp, but no jungle camps or no jungle creeps has spawned yet. It's all about getting these lizards out of the camp. Getting the shrews, getting the lizards is going to be his job, but they need to bail out because Kagendra is just slowly watching them, and seems like they lack of resources because the opponents just keeps on clearing them out. But are they gonna go in?
but having that disciplined mindset for the both teams, just focusing on their objective and also just clearing up or having a fast clear on the laning pace can help them to reach their full potential as early as possible in this game. And having our farm lane matchup, this Marco Polo against this Lady Son of Toshino will play a vital part when it comes to the latter stages. When they reach their full potential, or most probably securing their first initial items, they can give you so much damage. But speaking of the damage, with the finishing stroke connecting against one member of our Kagenra, with a counter play with a couple blades connecting against Dragon M on the last sequence, can give you 1v1 crate for the both teams.
Good commitment here by Wirao. He managed to pop the invincible warrior just in time. We've seen Miggy tries to initiate with the set sail, but it did not connect. He was forced to chase down Wewe Gombel at this rate, but he managed to secure that kill, which is good. But the trades are just there because of Wirao being present in that scenario, and now he went mid as well. He's gonna try to at least hold and fend off mid as they try to take resources after resources out here, getting or damaging the members of Team X at the same time. Kagendra, they wanted to go after they take this Crimson Golem up.
Yep, they wanna secure as much as possible their necessary objectives to reach their power spikes and able to create some teamfight sensations for our game number 1. But having their team campuses for the Kagendra, I would like to say that this team has the projectiles, they have the backline reach, they have the distributed AoE effects against the Team X, so they need to maximize all the resources that they have at the flank onto the back lane, finishing it off with a finishing stroke coming from our Dragon M, just dealing some damage against Muffers, but the knockup was there, coming from the members of our Kagendra, and Kagendra receiving a lot of damage with the bullets and also ultimate shell, just giving some space for the team of our teammates in this game.
Again, right now, eye on the objective. They want the Overlord now, but we can see Weiwei Gombel chasing down the members of Team X. Now we can see the stun connecting towards them, but it's not enough to keep them into place. Now Kagendra is disengaging. Team X wants to go dive deep towards their position. Now the Azer Golem is up for grabs. Who gets the buff? It seems like Impressive is going to steal the show right now. Kai here pops the ult, managed to at least unleash his invincible warrior, but here comes Agi. Gets one as well. Kai running for his life. Think inside the box. Think just like Omni-Man. Impressive with the buff steal plus that kill as well. But the Zero with the ultimate on hand, not gonna be doing enough damage with the Peppered Barrage. But here comes Agi, tries to pulse his opponents up. Now we can see Toshi tries to run for his life, tries to distance himself up because of the damage coming in from Senko's couple blades will not reach him anymore.
And for this kind of situation, Agistix receiving a lot of damage coming from the heavy sword state and also with the twin blades, with the dagger walls and snaking strike that this Mulan provided against the jungler of our Team X on that last scenario. And based on our instant replay, we saw the pickoff against Dragon M on that last sequence, but trading against Wiwi Gumbo was a wise choice also for the team of our Team X during our game. And seeing the sighting pressure with the frag grenade and also ultimate shell coming from Toshinu, it will give you so much headache in the long process. And 6-6 kill scoreline, eventually a balanced kill trade for the Kagendra and also Team X are we witnessing. And when it comes to the economy side, eventually, I think Team X has a better communication and better gathering on those coins, just rising their coin lead or economy up to 1,400. So you will feel that, okay, there's a slight advantage for the team of our Team X as of the moment.
Well, we can see Impressive tries to unleash every cannon blast that he has right now, isolating the members of Kagendra, takes down the outer tower, but ooh my, Wewe Gombel, he managed to punish down Agi. The fight starts. Right now we can see Old coming in from the Dolia Muffers here, tries to at least isolate Team X, and now Team X next needs to fight from the distance, but As we see some towers being pushed right now by the minions, we can see the couple blades connecting towards Miggy and Toshi. Toshi needs to at least find a better spot. Now we can see the finishing stroke coming through. And right now, Team X becoming more and more confident as they win this fight. Shangguan just trying to follow it up with the Ink Burst. Tries to put something in the field with a seeking script. The minions there are just doing their job, and Agi right now needs to clear the minion waves up. Kagendra somehow has that hope because of that minion pushing the top lane. Somehow tries to lose their cool right now as Kagendra. Are they going to at least unleash everything on mid? But Cannon Blast did connect towards the Cannon Mo. They managed to spot Wewe Gumbel, and Wewe Gumbel is now going to try to fight for his life. Cannon Blast will not connect, but he will be back to safety.
But still, for the Team X, they have a better placement when it comes to committing team fight, and Kagendra, they need to trade more against the Team X in this game. But with the siding pressure, the outer turret onto the top lane being tracked down by Toshino on that last sequence, seeing the Invisible Warrior coming from Weirao, but the finishing stroke there, and also with the close combat with the unlimited slashes coming from Weirao, cementing and killing the member of our Team X. And this is looking tough right now. The counterplay with a Freebird Barrage, and also connecting those resplendent revolver, just hurting the members of our Team X, and Kagendra just fighting back against the Team X for our gate.
And now we can see Kagendra now try to at least go deep. Takes down the tower. Who can stop Kagendra at this rate? Marco Polo takes down the tower. 0-0 managed to at least punish one, but we can see somehow impressive spams the Cannon Blast. Team X awakening anytime soon. Will they reach the Overlord? It's going to be a clear, easy takedown of the Overlord thanks to Kagendra, and Team X is gonna return the favor. They want to take the Tyrant on the top lane as well. Impressive, checking every corners. But Sunse here, Miggy securing the Tyrant. But Team X, are they going to defend this real hard? But the Cannon Blast here will be forcing Kagendra to at least take the time off.
What a trade for the both teams. Kagendra securing the Tyrant will give them Chain Lightning to enhance their attacks and also deal distributed damage against the team of our Team X. But Team X just getting the Overlord will give them the Shadow Vanguards that can help them to push each lanes from top to bottom, and until the need for them to crush some inner turrets, and most probably the base turret, the high ground tower against Kagendra. But seeing the difference, 1,500 gold for the Team X early on, but the Kagendra Esports managed to close it out and also balance it out with 28.6k gold balance for both teams.
And now we can see Team X right now wants to approach the Enhance or the Shadow Overlord, and now Kagendra is going for the Shadow Tyrant as well as we speak. Kai and of course the other guy here, without any contestments at all, it's an easy smite for Reroute to secure the Shadow Tyrant. But Team X here has other plans in mind. They want to take control over the bottom lane, but they see one and they go, and we can see Miggy right now gets close, but somehow, okay, with the damage coming in for Lady Sun, he's not gonna go back to base anymore. He's just gonna wait for the Death Tyrant to spawn. Biggie being the vulnerable one here. Cannon Blast did connect towards Weirao. Weirao on a chase. Invincible Warrior mode on. And now we can see Sao Mulan gets close, but not enough to finish the job. Miggy here still low on health. He managed to punish Kai. And we can see 0-0 right now. Goes in. Goes for the pistol burst. Now goes for the resplendent revolver. But Shangguan here managed to finish it. And goes for an ace. Team X right now is clearly winning this game. Number 1, Kagendra, they need to wake up. Muffers here. Is he gonna defend their base? The high ground is up for grabs.
Backline damage. Adjustix is also impressive. Just looking forward to shut down 0-0 and also Zenko for them to somewhat not help their teammates during those team fight, to give some additional damage, those projectiles against the members of our Team X, and having the safe zone, the right targeting, especially with the finishing stroke of Dragon Emblem, is one of those tools that Kagendra needs to avoid, because he can continuously punish and give you so much body against the members of our Kagendra. And Miggy, we saw the piso the one line HP bar left on this side, but they managed to take out Wiro on the process.
Wow, the Piso indeed. The one hit. Yeah, one more hit and he can take the fall. And now we can see Team X right now tries to at least defend on the onslaught coming in from Kagendra. Kagendra finally waking up from that ace brought you by Team X. That sail being come true, but no one, it did not connect to anyone. But they want to chase towards Wewe Gombel. Wewe Gombel distance himself up, but we can see some finishing stroke being activated here. But 0-0 here tries to at least punish them, isolates them into place. Another cannon blast here will be utilized, ladies and gentlemen. But what is going to be up next? The stun for the cannon blast, not letting Kagendra react towards that push being brought to you by Team X as they go from lane to lane, as they take another tower in the top lane. They go back towards the mid lane. Kagendra needs to defend hard, but no, they chose violence. They chose to at least end the life of the high ground tower, but no, another fight has been started.
Oh, no.
But we can see Pei defeated the Pulan. But what is going to be up next here? The Cannon Blast will connect onto one, but it seems like Team X is having the better momentum at this rate. Shangguan taking the high ground tower. Team X can finish this game number one as they go into bits. Kagendra goes into pieces, and we can see Ganon Mo as a sacrifice, another ace on the bag by Team X. But no, they're not gonna finish this because the minion waves are not there yet.
Yeah, the super minions are going straight ahead for the crystals, and let's see if Kagendra managing to defend their crystals for this game. But the initiation was there, and also with the damage output coming from Bulan, the securing and clearing the minion waves. But another attack with the DBS frag grenade, and also with the finishing stroke, finishing the game, taking the game number one for the Team X as they shut down the team of our Kagendra.
Kagendra, they managed to at least fight far on far, but somehow Team X sees that opportunity, sees that ace opportunity to create more and more space for Team X, and that is why Team X, after which Kagendra, they know how to fight. Yes, they know how to pick off targets, they know how to eliminate the threats coming in from Team X, but they're way overfarmed. They know they already has maximum space already. Team X, they are keying on ending the game when they have the advantage on hand, and Kagendra, after that loss, to bounce back.
Yep, exactly. And for our Team X, they do a lot of job, especially for the positive things, just reaching the back line, interrupting the scaling of 0-0, and also just to give some low HP burst against Senko for them to somewhat address the possible attacks, the possible artillery damage coming from Cannon Mo, and also with the favored barrage of 0-0. But your post-game MVP, no other than Toshinu with 1.7 KDA 5110 kills, that assist. Having this Lady Sun can give you so much area of effect damages with the ultimate shell, and also with the frag grenade, the continuous and the critical strikes that he's giving against the members of our Kagendra. It was too huge. And even though Wiro and Baby Gumbel are very tanky heroes, and we saw the item of Baby Gumbel, even though he has temporary damage reduction item with the Pure Sky, but you know, after a short you will not be attacking from, and also having the Eternity Blade, the Eternal Blade, the critical strikes with the increasing attack, it will give you so much damage that you can't resist from the team of our. And Kagendra, I think they need to learn their lesson and also adjust big time for them to force the game number 3. And also, one of the good things that the team of Team X provided during the game number 1 is their backline assassination, non-stop offense, and also right targeting, right placement of attack. Dragon M, crucial finishing stroke. You know, when he is on the base of finishing stroke, he cannot receive any crowd control. He is immune to the slow effects, the stuns, the suppression, and also impressive with the artillery damage coming from the cannon that just keep hurting and also poking the members of our Kagendra during that game. And the right attacks, the right connection of the thing inside the box was one of the greatest assets of their offense for the Team X.
Well, this is going to be a match point for Team X. They need to win one more in order for them to climb towards the next round. And for Impunity, if they wanted to at least extend their life in this bracket, they have to figure out ways on how are they going to win. But it seems like these two teams will be switching places. Team X is now on the blue side. That means they're gonna be having that first pick priority if ever that the bans did go in their favor. Just like what happened, Kakendra, they managed to open up a Dolia, but that is not enough to help them win that series at all. You can see the pressure, you can see the team composition coming in from the Team X. It was a very, very, crowd control centric lineup, as we say. Mozi, he has the natural crowd control. He can like spam a lot of cannon blasts just to keep his opponents out just for a few seconds. Or probably Sensei with the set sail just to at least make sure that he's gonna charge towards the right target. He can like bring another hero with him on the boat if ever. And Lady Sun, of course, Lady Sun's Toshi or Toshi's Lady Sun can dish out huge amount of damage because of the enhancement coming in from passive energy burst and the rolling rate enhance. He can like he can be mobile. He can like dodge the projectile coming from his opponent, so at the same time enhancing his damage. So that is one good thing about Toshino's Lady Sun. But things are getting different because the heroes that we've seen earlier, Team X cannot use that anymore. So they have to introduce a new set of heroes on the draft on this game number 2.
And for the game number 2, I guess the team of Kagendra needs to talk about what happened during the game number 1 and also, scout what happened during the game number 1 because they have a better start also for the team of our Kagendra, even though when it comes to the economy, Team X has the lead. But when it comes to the crashes, we saw that the team of our Kagendra just keep fighting. They have the damage output as well. They have the projectiles with the cannon bow and also with the help of this Mulan charging in, just looking forward to deliver some stunts against the members of our team. It was good that also. So I want to see how they will react heading for our pick and banning stage for the game number 2. And for Team X, Battle of Momentum. So if you carry this hit that you gained during the game number 1, I think the Team X having some great fire on their hands to somewhat close it out and also proceed for our lower bracket semifinals. And the waiting team there is the team of our Impunity.
Well, the Impunity is just waiting for their opponents, but I must say Impunity has that momentum. They have that momentum on hand. They have been unstoppable. They already beat Scars. They have already won their first series. Draft is on the way. Dolia being removed seems like Kagendra doesn't want Dolia to be utilized here by the Team X. Jing actually, I think they're taking notes. They don't want Jing to be on the hands of on the side of Kagendra because they believe that somehow this is going to be Riro's best hero. They don't want an assassin to backstab their lineup. Byron as well to be removed. That means we're going to be reduced. The Clash Lane pool is going to be reduced by 1 as well.
Yup, and for the initial bans, Team X canceling the Jing and also Byron. The idea is to lessen the threats when it comes to their backline damage output heroes, such as, Dragon M and Tosh. If they have a great farming during the early game, they can erupt just like a volcano. So the idea here for the team of our Team X is just to cancel out those heroes that can easily punish or reach the backline heroes, especially Toshino and also Dragon M for this game number 2. And for the team of our Kagendra ID, banning the supports, the roaming, and also the fast mobility that Dakyao has, it can lessen the threats also for the team of our Kagendra, and settling for the Chengguan too. We will see for the first time here for our playoffs for the Kings of Underground, we will see what will be the immediate effect of this Goigosi for the team of our Kagendra. And Vinci, Goigosi, one of the Romos that can give you invisibility with the help of out of sight, and the stunts coming from the Animus was too good also that they can put so much investment during initiating those crucial team fights. And if they maximize that potential and connect it against the members of our Team X, that's a big opportunity for them to shut down and also melt down the members of our Team X for our game number 2. But for the third pick, Denshi, having Toshin's RD, I saw him play this early during the on-site event here at Philippines, and the right combination of Maple Dance and Autumn Storm can give you, so much radiates the cold moments against our Kagenra in this game. But once hurt you with the vaulting shots, we know he can deal so much damage, lethal damage that you cannot, what do you call this, resist. And if the vaulting shot connect, even though that you are too tanky, the HP versus will go down.
Well, things that you cannot resist is to make sure that you get that first pick lamb. Aji, Team X securing that lamb first pick, but the answer to that was crucial. Having the Sangkwan on their side right now, but they also paired it up with Riguzi. You described Riguzi so well because of the prophecies he has on his hand, out of sight, and of course the enemies pulling them off. Muffers here is keeping an eye on evading physicalities thanks to Toshinu's, because we all know that Concert U has that physical immune thanks to the protecting winds. And good answer as well. Second phase, they're going to be bringing out Nakoruru. So this is going to be an intense jungler for the side of Kagenra. It seems like, they're considering to pick Lian Po, I believe. And Lian Po, after we've seen Lian Po bring fights towards the first series, it's a good choice. But no, on this draft alone, we're gonna be relying on Kai Wenjin. We're gonna be relying on the heals that he has, the movement speed, because of considering the last pick of Heino. Heino here, he needs those heals, he needs the mobility in order for him not to force the Fate Be White too much.
Yeah, exactly. And for the team of Kagendra, having the Nakaruru, the main idea here is to match the mobility and also squishiness of Agisix during those team fights and dealing damage. That's the major area of concern for Nakaruru, especially Viral. He needs to play well for our game number 2, and based on the pickings for the both teams, I want to see how they will implement those strategies and also align it with their team composition and just interrupting the plans of your opponents. And for the Team X, getting the game number 1, momentum booster was there. They have the fights to, close it out for them to reach the lower bracket semifinals and face the undefeated team for this day, which is the Impunity of Myanmar. But for the team of Kagendra Esports, the Kagendra ID, they want to force the game number 3 and also have a shot to have another life, another day here for the Kings of Underground. So this is a crucial battle on our faces right now. And Vinci, I want to see epic plays, the macro and micro gameplay for the both teams. They need to implement all of the things, the positive things, their grind on their daily practices, and just show the true color, show their true spirit for our game number 2, and releasing all the aces. They need to release those scores for them to have a better advancement and advantage against their opponent.
And now we're here, game number 2 between the series of Team X and Kagendra. The lower bracket just keeps on getting better and better. One step forward, who's gonna win? Team X has the match point already. Kagendra, if they want to extend their life, they need to win this. All of these guys needs to win, and that is going to be their key objectives. Win, 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 no matter what. But are we going to see an early engagements right now? But they're just letting the guys do their jobs. Farm, going farm lane. Just you need to make sure that you keep your farm in place, and then we can see the clash laners as well tries to hold on their lane as the other players are committing.
Yep, and also having dual assassin for the team of our Kagendra, I must say that they want to, fast the pacing or to, have some great mobility on their team composition to reach the backline of Team X, because during that game number one, Toshino and also Dragon M are the untouchable heroes for the team of our Team X. So this time they select those heroes that can punish Toshino and Dragon M for our game, and just to interrupt and also downgrade the farming of those two heroes, two players for the team of our Team X. And Kagendra needs to have a better pressure during the early game for them to control the tempo, but Nakaru with the first damage, just shutting down this Toshino. So that's the main idea right now, Vinci. If they control the main supplier of damage, especially the farm lane of Team X, which is Toshino, that is a good sign that the team of Kagendra is looking forward for a good back.
That is a good initiation coming in from Nakaru. Virao here, not wasting any time, goes in with a Mamahaha flight, and now we can see another commitment on mid, but Dragonham ready to at least unleash his Fate Rewind, but he doesn't need to do that anymore. Shangguan will be going back to base, a lot of punch being unleashed here by Miggy, and now we can see that Dragon M is going to rotate anytime soon. Earworm be casted here by Impressive just to at least delay Kagendra on their advances once again to Toshi. Muffers now try to at least use the enemies while concealed, while on stealth mode here with the hidden hand. So Dragon M is continuing to poke with the Scepter of Fate. So, we can see Wewe Gombel, he's just being annoying. He's just trying to steal the jungle, but Dragon M on hand, he's gonna try to at least go for the Crimson Golem. He's gonna use the Fate Rewind on a very, very good opportunity before the Charlotte jumps in. Good execution, by the way.
And the idea for this Dragon M to wants to use the Fate Rewind is just to put some pressure against the jungle camp of our Kagendra and not allowing for them to have a free zone or having a safe zone to take the objective, and also the revelation, the map exposure, the enemy scouting with the enemy observer, one of the good things that Dragon M can provide for this game. But Kagendra, they have dual assassin. They need to maximize also their strategies when it comes to assassinating our Team X and putting emphasis on pressuring Dragon M and also Toshino needs to be done by the team of our Kagendra, because if this two players from the Team X having a good game during the early phases of the game, that will be a crucial part. But another takedown, another slash with the finishing stroke coming from the Shangguan of Senko, but he is being punished with the members of our Team X as Toshino deliver the goods with the Maple Dance, and also having that Autumn Storm just storming back against Senko. And for our Team X, the response with the Wave Breaker and also this death from below coming from IG6 was a brutal one that Kagendra needs to avoid.
Prophecy out of sight was forced by Muffers at this rate, but Team X here is gonna dive deep just to make sure they're gonna be getting 0-0. Yes, they are taking too much time, but at least they get the job done. And here comes the finishing stroke. Nope, it's not gonna harm Agi as he bounced back. Okay, going back to what I'm saying, Muffers forced an ultimate with the out of sight, and then the enemies managed to at least drag 3 heroes, which is really, really nice. But another punch here, thanks to Dharma. Yes, you might get the Tyrant, but I'm gonna be getting your life. Not a good trade.
Yup, and for the Team X, even though that the team of Kagendra getting some counter punishment, but Team X knowing they have the AoE damage coming from the Enlightenment Mantra of Miggy, he can put so much pressure during those team fights. But the Fate Rewind was there just to somewhat scout the members of our Kagendra, and revealing 4 members against Kagendra for the team of our Team X was a positive note to start and also pursue to take this Tyrant, and they are successful to take down the Tyrant with uncontested moments against this Kagendra, and having a almost 2,500 goldie for the side of our Team X. They need to maximize the resources, but the overextension with the cut-off guard, the vaulting shot with the finishing stroke, Senko, and also 0-0 connection, just emerging good on that last fight.
That last fight was so intense. We already see that somehow Dragon M was forced to use that ultimate. That's why it's on cooldown. He needs that ultimate. He needs to at least make sure that he goes in for a failed rewind, but it did not avail. They overextend, yes, but somehow that's the way that Agi and the rest of the Team X is thinking to disrupt Gendra's formation. The gold isn't that far yet. We can see power is being destroyed on the top lane, but the stain coming in from the healing him by Kayan. But right now, look at the punches coming in from Miggy. He's not stopping. He wants to take down the members of the Kagendra. Who's next? Here comes a tune of Tranquility just to at least chase down the members of the Kagendra, but they decided to at least halt and make sure that they wait for the perfect opportunity. This is the perfect opportunity. The finishing stroke has been on cooldown, but the Nakoruru here will be committing to get that kill. We can see the early, right, as of the moment, Toshi committing towards the kill, but Agi, on the other hand, will be getting Wewe Kumbel. And now Dragon M as well, ready to unleash the Fate Rewind here, attracting 0-0. Come close to me, boy. If you get close, that means you're gonna be falling to the hands of Team X. Senko will be painting brush on mid, and Dragon M will be unleashing a lot of scepters thanks to the Scepter of Fate.
But still, the Team X has the lead against the Kagendra, securing 2 crucial kills. They are able to shut down Miro and Bibi Gumbo on that last skirmish, and having the steal for that
now they're gonna go in. They're
enhance their
stealing the
chances to do some damage. But another one with a Fleet Rewind, but OMG, the Animus will end it off for the hands of our Morphers, just to not let go or not let Dragon M disengage on that tight situation. And for the Kagendra, they need more of those for them to somewhat slow the tempo of our Team X. Heading for our 8-minute mark of the game, 86 kills scored by Vinci. Still favorable for the Team X. They have the map control when it comes to the tower takedowns, and they need to maximize their lead as of the moment. But Kagendra needs to be cautious, and also another attack with a mantra, and also Enlightenment mantra with another follow-up with the Autumn Storm, storming back and also gaining some momentum and getting 2 heads. That's a good one for the Team X.
And right now, Team X has the better hand on this raid. Kagendra with 2 players down who can stop the push coming in from the side of Team X. Now, they're ready to knock on their towers. They're ready to knock and topple those towers down. Miggy's initiation with the Mantras combination on hand. It was well executed. It was chef's kiss. It was a really solid job for Team X, just to at least make sure that they get the job done. And right now, Kagendra is on the defense. They go in, they went in hard, but right now we're seeing a lot of finishing stroke being casted, but Toshi is on an unstoppable streak, but we can see somehow 0-0 tries to at least deal a normal amount of damage, and now Dragon M from behind tries to surprise 0-0, and now we can see Agi tries to at least commit towards 0-0 right now with a physical immunity, tries to at least dodge that, but the volley shot will not connect. The sustain coming in from the side of Impressive is a really good pattern for Team X that they need to go straight. Healing him, to the tranquility, I got you covered, says Impressive.
Oh my god, Vinci, the fast rotation, the quicker reflexes, the diversion attacks coming from Team X was too good as of the moment, and Kagendra needs to be cautious on those attacks. And for the meantime, Kagendra, I think they need to wait for their proper scaling and wait for the opening. If the Team X go for the overextension, go for the counter punishment, and even though that they have a goal deficit as of the moment, we can deny that 0-0 and Zenko can give you so much damage output during those team fights, and they need at least additional 1-2 item just to deal some damage against the members of our Team X. And the major problem right now is the healing effects coming from Impressive. The crowd control and also the proper assistance for his teammates was one of the good things. But another slash is coming from Agisix with the wave breaker, breaking the ankles, breaking hearts against the members of our Kagendra. OMG! Oh, this is looking tough right now. Double kill coming from the lamp with the counter initiation with a Fleet Rewind. Oh my god, this is looking bad right now. Another attack with Heino just dishing out so much damage. Keep pressuring, keep the deficit on the hands of our Kagendra, and Team X having the upside, having the advantage on those long skirmishes. That's what you want. You have the momentum, you have the damage output. Go for the punishment, go for the non-stop aggression.
Go for the non-stop oppression, and now who can stop Team X from securing this game? But right now, still Kagendra wants to at least make sure that they have the last life, but Toshi is on a godlike. And now who can stop Toshi and the rest of the Team X? But now Kagendra is forcing them to go outside. They're bringing the fight outside their base. The high ground is still collapsing. Oh, she has the double kill on hand and tackle them on front. Fake rewind just in time. Now it's going now or never for Team X as they go in straight to the base. But there is no minions. How can you push? You need those 5 members to knock on your doors, and they did it.
Oh my god! The push through, even though there's no super minions for the Team X. 5 members, okay. Impressive. I'm looking forward to tank the crystal damage, the crystal attacks. Go for the counter punishment, go for the continuous pressure. Team X cementing and also eliminating the Kagendra ID for our Kings of Underground Season 1 and their post-match result for the post-game MVP. Impressive. Looking impressive with the Kayan having 0 kills, 1 death, and 16 assists. The right assistance, the mix of crowd control, dishing out against the team of our Kagendra was still good. He creates so much opportunity. The assistance when it comes to healing his members, especially staking on the side of Toshihun. That's the 1-2 combination punches against our Kagendra during that game number 2, and with the right flanks, right attacks coming from Migi and also Ajisix just reaching out and putting so much pressure against the backline of our Kagendra. They did their job well for our game number 2, and Toshino with the safe zone. He knows his power spike, he knows his capability, the in and out mechanic with the maple dance, just knocking those nearby targets with the autumn storm, just surging and also emerging to reach the lower bracket semifinals for the team of our Team X and Kagendra. They displayed a well run here for the Kings of Underground, and even though they fell short, we are looking forward for their upcoming tournaments or maybe upcoming appearance here for the KOUG Season 2.
No doubt about that. Beautiful display of performance. Just like that, Team X, they managed to at least knock on their doors, with that force entry. Actually, they went in hard. They made sure that they clear every high ground towers. But it's a good start actually for Team X. Team X, somehow they managed to get those couple of kills. They let Toshi, they let Aji farm up really, really well, taking down towers, and you can see the fights unfold. Somehow, Senko, you can see the efforts coming in from the finishing stroke, but he cannot finish the job. Moffers here actually is a really, really good asset for the team Kagendra. But, I'm not seeing the potentiality of Guiguzi helping out the team, because a lot of good kits coming from Guiguzi, like the position reveal, and at the same time, the crowd controls. Yes, he does that, but Team X is just too quick. Before you know the information, they're gonna be eliminating you just like that.
Yup, and also the mobility of their heroes, that's the major impact that they did for our game number 2. The non-stop aggression, the team fight commitment is on the support tier for our Team X and Kagendra. Even though they have scaling heroes, item dependent heroes, especially 0-0 needs to secure his basic attack enhancements items here, and also go with a critical build. He can somehow match and also shred down this Dragon M when he will use that Fate Rewind to disengage. But for our game number 2, the resiliency and also the aggression, the attacks coming from Team X, the unpredictability, the precision, and also the perfection of offense and also targeting, that's the eye of the tiger for the team of our Team X during that game number 2, and securing this series. Vinci, I must say that for our lower bracket finals, Impunity and also Team X will show us a great package of close combat, team fight, skirmishes, commitment, and having this confidence on their self, because both teams won their series for this day. So they have, when it comes to the momentum, they have it already. So it's all about the consistency and also the synergy of your team.
It's all about the synergy. It's all about making your team win, and that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations for Team X for advancing, and they will be facing Impunity. Right now, I must say, Impunity has that momentum. They're on a roll, so Team X needs to watch out. But your thoughts about this, Edge?
Yup. And my thoughts about the upcoming series for the final battle here for the lower bracket rounds for our playoffs, day number 2. This is, one heck of a fight for the both teams. They don't want to go home. They don't want to, to being eliminated for the championship run here for the Kings of Underground. And if you will reach the lower bracket finals, that's special already, because I think based on what we saw during the early series, many nations, many teams right now just sent home by these teams. And as of the moment, I think 4 teams left for our Kings of Underground.
Well, I believe this is going to be the time for us to at least take a short break because of those intense series. By the way, guys, this has been Sedgecast and Vince G. Don't go away. We'll be heading towards our main event, the final series of this night, here on the Kings of Underground.
Destroying towers. After accumulating gold, players can aggressively attack the enemy jungle to take neutral creatures, destroy towers, and initiate team fights to expand their advantage and eventually win. 4. Teamwork. Good teamwork is a key factor to victory. Players must create advantageous situations and support teammates to increase survivability. During team fights, every class must maximize their effectiveness by performing their assigned duties. 5. Pacing. Good players know how to control the pace of a match, consciously strategizing during every part of the game. The first 4 minutes of leveling up, the team fights between minutes 10 and 20, and the last part after the 20-minute mark. And seizing opportunities are the key to taking the initiative. You now know everything about awareness and pacing. See you next time. New to Honor of Kings? Worry not. Watch this tutorial to learn how to be victorious in Heroes Gorge. Let's review the fundamentals of gameplay. There are 6 types of heroes in Honor of Kings, each suitable for various roles in a match. Tanks. These beefy heroes generally have more health, allowing them to take more damage in combat. Fighters. Capable of taking on enemy heroes one-on-one, fighters can survive lengthy battles and single out an enemy to divide and conquer. Assassins. Assassins are best for the job of cleaning up the battlefield, combining high mobility and heavy burst damage. They're deadly to low health enemies. Mages. Typically capable of dealing significant burst and area damage, mages often have the role of crowd control in team fights, which allows their teammates to focus on dealing damage. Supports. These heroes' skills primarily protect the rest of the team, either as a source of various team buffs or by inflicting debuffs on enemies. During team fights, they can also serve as a shield by absorbing incoming damage for their teammates. Marksmen. These high damage, low defense heroes deliver powerful attacks at a distance from danger. In the mid and late game, their skills can deal explosive amounts of damage, making marksmen instrumental in winning a match. There are 3 routes or lanes through Heroes Gorge. Farm lane. The farm lane at the bottom of the map has minions that grant more gold. Clash lane. The clash lane at the top of the map has a teleportation port and minions that grant more EXP. Mid lane. The mid lane is the shortest path between the 2 team bases. The minion waves are also smaller than the other 2 lanes. Other important Heroes Gorge features include River. The river connects the mid lane with the farm and clash lanes. It's home to the Overlord and Tyrant, monsters that grant powerful buffs when defeated. Towers. Each lane has 3 towers. Base towers are near the team base's crystal. Inner towers are in the middle, and outer towers are at the river. When enemies are in range, the tower fires on them. Towers target one enemy at a time, dealing high damage once per second. The healing dew behind the outer tower can be consumed to restore some health and mana. Jungle. The jungle is a low visibility maze of overgrowth that hides buff granting neutral monsters. Normal monsters include the Crimson Golem, the Tusked Boar, the Fire Beast, the Azure Golem, the Lizard, and the Spike-tailed Beast. Epic monsters, Tyrant, and Shadow Tyrants. Defeat these epic monsters to gain the Tyrant Arrival or Shadow Tyrant's Arrival buff for your team. Prophet Overlord and Shadow Overlord. Defeat these epic monsters to gain their corresponding minion wave bonus. Tempest Dragon. Defeat this epic monster to gain its Thunder Shield buff and a percentage true damage lightning buff. Defeating enemy heroes, clearing minion waves, and grabbing jungle resources will help you buy your hero better equipment, allowing you to take down towers more quickly. Victory is yours when you destroy the enemy team's crystal. Tips. Using the last hit tower kill button allows for easier targeting of enemies, resulting in fewer missed last hit opportunities. Adjusting your field of view in the settings allows you to see more of the battlefield. The Show Skill Cast Target's avatar setting can be accessed by selecting the hero's avatar. The feature helps you target your skills at the right enemy during team fights. It's a good idea to target the enemy with the lowest health. Honor of Kings terms you need to know. Every game has its unique terminology, and MOBAs are no exception. Let's review the terms used in Honor of Kings to help you communicate with your teammates in game. Game stages. In each match, there are 3 stages: early game, mid game, and late game. Heroes are classified as early game, mid game, or late game heroes, depending on which stage of the game they're strongest. Early game heroes are those who become strong in the first 4 minutes. They start with higher base stats and are able to go to battle without the need for much equipment. In contrast, mid and late game heroes start with lower base stats, but their power grows significantly over the course of the match. These heroes are fairly weak in the early game and instead grow in power over time as they acquire more equipment. Therefore, you can raise your odds by having a balanced team of early game, mid game, and late game heroes. Laning terms. Last hit. This refers to the final, finishing blows dealt by a hero to a minion. Last hitting a minion rewards you with bonus gold, compared to letting it die from other damage sources. Minion kills are fundamental to gaining a gold advantage and winning the game. Trading damage. This refers to using your hero's health in exchange for the enemy's health. The goal is to keep whittling away the enemy to create an opportunity for the kill. Ganking. This refers to ambushing an enemy or joining an ally in combat. A successful gank can create a good deal of momentum, but a failed gank can lead to serious deficits for a team. You can raise the odds of success by having a balanced team of heroes. Always remember to safeguard yourself against a potential enemy gank. Team fight terms. Multi-lane attack. This is when a team attacks from more than one lane at once. Common multi-lane attack formations are 1-3-1, 4-1, and 3-2. A multi-lane attack means that the team can earn gold and EXP from more than one lane, but this also thins out the team's combat power at the same time. How and when to execute a multi-lane attack is a must-learn strategy in Honor of Kings. Kiting and poking. These refer to chipping away at the enemy's health using ranged skills. Poking usually happens before a team fight starts by ranged heroes. This is done to lower enemy health, increasing the chance of winning the team fight. All in. This is when a team focuses its skill attacks on a single target at once. This tactic is most often seen when fighting key enemy heroes as a way to ensure the kill. It's an especially effective tactic against well-developed enemy heroes. Honor of Kings is a MOBA game based on tower defense. On the ever-changing battlefield, players must have basic awareness and strategy to gain an advantage so that they can destroy the enemy's crystal and win the match. Here are some key points to consider. 1. Winning condition. The goal of the game is to destroy the enemy's towers and the crystal. Therefore, it's critical to strategize around the towers. Destroying towers brings gold and EXP, and drives the enemy back to make the jungle easier to invade. After destroying the inner towers, the minions become super minions that cannot be stopped by normal minions, giving the players an even bigger advantage. 2. Minion waves. They're in charge of pushing and defending and are a key element to the match. Minions are important when attacking towers, and enemy minions are the main source for gold and EXP. Players must keep an eye on clearing the incoming minion waves to ensure efficiency and make sure the defending minions are not overwhelmed. 3. Gold. The amount of gold earned has a direct impact on equipment purchases and the tide of the battle. Gold can be earned from clearing minion waves, killing heroes, assists, clearing the jungle, and destroying towers. After accumulating gold, players can aggressively attack the enemy jungle to take neutral creatures, destroy towers, and initiate team fights to expand their advantage and eventually win. 4. Teamwork. Good teamwork is a key factor to victory. Players must create advantageous situations and support teammates to increase survivability. During team fights, every class must maximize their effectiveness by performing their assigned duties. 5. Pacing. Good players know how to control the pace of a match, consciously strategizing during every part of the game. The first 4 minutes of leveling up, the team fights between minutes 10 and 20, and the last part after the 20-minute mark. And seizing opportunities are the key to taking the initiative. You now know everything about awareness and pacing. See you next time. Honor of Kings is a MOBA game based on tower defense. On the ever-changing battlefield, players must have basic awareness and strategy to gain an advantage so that they can destroy the enemy's crystal and win the match. Here are some key points to consider. 1. Winning condition. The goal of the game is to destroy the enemy's towers and the crystal. Therefore, it's critical to strategize around the towers. Destroying towers brings gold and EXP, and drives the enemy back to make the jungle easier to invade. After destroying the inner towers, the minions become super minions that cannot be stopped by normal minions, giving the players an even bigger advantage. 2. Minion waves. They're in charge of pushing and defending and are a key element to the match. Minions are important when attacking towers, and enemy minions are the main source for gold and EXP. Players must keep an eye on clearing the incoming minion waves to ensure efficiency and make sure the defending minions are not overwhelmed. 3. Gold. The amount of gold earned has a direct impact on equipment purchases and the tide of the battle. Gold can be earned from clearing minion waves, killing heroes, assists, clearing the jungle, and destroying towers. After accumulating gold, players can aggressively attack the enemy jungle to take neutral creatures, destroy towers, and initiate team fights to expand their advantage and eventually win. 4. Teamwork. Good teamwork is a key factor to victory. Players must create advantageous situations and support teammates to increase survivability. During team fights, every class must maximize their effectiveness by performing their assigned duties. 5. Pacing. Good players know how to control the pace of a match, consciously strategizing during every part of the game. The first 4 minutes of leveling up, the team fights between minutes 10 and 20, and the last part after the 20-minute mark. And seizing opportunities are the key to taking the initiative. You now know everything about awareness and pacing. See you next time. New to Honor of Kings? Worry not. Watch this tutorial to learn how to be victorious in Heroes Gorge. Let's review the fundamentals of gameplay. There are 6 types of heroes in Honor of Kings, each suitable for various roles in a match. Tanks. These beefy heroes generally have more health, allowing them to take more damage in combat. Fighters. Capable of taking on enemy heroes one-on-one. Fighters can survive lengthy battles and single out an enemy to divide and conquer. Assassins. Assassins are best for the job of cleaning up the battlefield, combining high mobility and heavy burst damage. They're deadly to low health enemies. Mages. Typically capable of dealing significant burst and area damage. Mages often have the role of crowd control in team fights, which allows their teammates to focus on dealing damage. Supports. These heroes' skills primarily protect the rest of the team, either as a source of various team buffs or by inflicting debuffs on enemies. During team fights, they can also serve as a shield by absorbing incoming damage for their teammates. Marksmen. These high damage, low defense heroes deliver powerful attacks at a distance from danger. In the mid and late game, their skills can deal explosive amounts of damage, making marksmen instrumental in winning a match. There are 3 routes, or lanes, through Heroes Gorge. Farm lane. The farm lane at the bottom of the map has minions that grant more gold. Clash lane. The clash lane at the top of the map has a teleportation port and minions that grant more EXP. Mid lane. The mid lane is the shortest path between the 2 team bases. The minion waves are also smaller than the other 2 lanes. Other important Heroes Gorge features include River. The river connects the mid lane with the farm and clash lanes. It's home to the Overlord and Tyrant, monsters that grant powerful buffs when defeated. Towers. Each lane has 3 towers. Base towers are near the team base's crystal. Inner towers are in the middle, and outer towers are at the river. When enemies are in range, the tower fires on them. Towers target 1 enemy at a time, dealing high damage once per second. The healing dew behind the outer tower can be consumed to restore some health and mana. Jungle. The jungle is a low visibility maze of overgrowth that hides buff granting neutral monsters. Normal monsters include the Crimson Golem, the Tusked Boar, the Fire Beast, the Azure Golem, the Lizard, and the Spike-tailed Beast. Epic monsters, Tyrant, and Shadow Tyrants. Defeat these epic monsters to gain the Tyrant Arrival or Shadow Tyrant's Arrival buff for your team. Prophet Overlord and Shadow Overlord. Defeat these epic monsters to gain their corresponding minion wave bonus. Tempest Dragon. Defeat this epic monster to gain its Thunder Shield buff and a percentage true damage lightning buff. Defeating enemy heroes, clearing minion waves, and grabbing jungle resources will help you buy your hero better equipment, allowing you to take down towers more quickly. Victory is yours when you destroy the enemy team's crystal. Tips. Using the last hit tower kill button allows for easier targeting of enemies, resulting in fewer missed last hit opportunities. Adjusting your field of view in the settings allows you to see more of the battlefield. The Show Skill Cast Target's avatar setting can be accessed by selecting the hero's avatar. The feature helps you target your skills at the right enemy during team fights. It's a good idea to target the enemy with the lowest health. Honor of Kings terms you need to know. Every game has its unique terminology, and MOBAs are no exception. Let's review the terms used in Honor of Kings. You can raise your odds by having a balanced team of early game, mid game, and late game heroes. Laning terms. Last hit. This refers to the final, finishing blows dealt by a hero to a minion. Last hitting a minion rewards you with bonus gold, compared to letting it die from other damage sources. Minion kills are fundamental to gaining a gold advantage and winning the game. Trading damage. This refers to using your hero's health in exchange for the enemy's health. The goal is to keep whittling away at the enemy to create an opportunity for the kill. Ganking. This refers to ambushing an enemy or joining an ally in combat.
And we are back here for the Kings of Underground Asia Season 1. And still, your shoutcaster Sedge, and the final battle will begin for the lower bracket semifinals for the playoffs of this KOUG Asia Season 1. And it's the battle between the team of Team X from the Philippines against the team of Team Impunity from Myanmar, who will advance for our lower bracket finals. And we started our tournament for at least a total of 16 teams. But right now, we are down to the, I guess, top 4 teams, if I'm not mistaken, because the upper bracket teams is the team of the Malaysian teams, which is the Black Shrew Esports, and also the team of MSG. And for the lower bracket, we have the Lone Survivors, which is the Team X, and also the team of Impunity. And who will be the first champion here for the Kings of Underground Asia Season 1? We will witness the historical games here for our Season 1. And I would like to thank and also send some shoutouts to all the viewers out there. And please do follow and like the page of the HOK Underground for more upcoming tournaments, and you will be updated for the tournaments that will proceed for another seasons. Hopefully, we're looking forward for a season number 2. And please do follow and share the page also for the Honor of Kings Philippines official page, and also Honor of Kings. So let's spread the positivity when it comes to MOBA gaming, and especially for the 5v5. We know that these teams from the team of our Impunity, they will play their third series, and they are the only survivor for the lower brackets, because the team of Team X is being punished by the upper bracket yesterday for our by the team of our Black Shrew Esports, and went down for the lower brackets. But they won their game. They won their game against our last series for against the Kagendra ID from Indonesia. But we're looking forward right now on what will be the result for our day for the lower bracket rounds. And I'm excited what kind of play styles, what kind of rotation and execution they will be showcasing to us for this lower bracket semifinals, because this game, win or go home, you can't afford to lose single games, and you need to be cautious about the high risk, high reward plays, the rotation, the picking and banning needs to take seriously consideration to focus more off. And I want to see different strategies, and also go for their bread and butter when it comes on building or approaching to their picking and banning stage for the drafting phase for our game number 1. And as we mentioned, in this tournament, especially for the lower bracket playoffs, it's all or nothing. You need to carry on the momentum that you gathered on your previous series, and both teams, you know, they won their initial series for the lower bracket rounds. And for this last match, I am expecting that both teams will give us a great showing when it comes to their gameplays, their team synergy, chemistry. It's all about releasing all those upside, those advantages against your opponent in this game. And based on the stats right now, I will take a look about the stats. These teams came from Group B for the group stages, and during that group stages for our Kings of Underground Asia Season 1, the Team X prevailed against the Impunity of Myanmar. During the best of 3 series, they cement 2-0 sweep against the Impunity by the time. And as we take a look about the top bans for the Team X, they're prioritizing to ban the Kaiser and also Byron. And for the Impunity, they somewhat don't want to see this Dakiao Dharma and also Dolia on their on their opponent's side. So that's the top bands from each teams. And when it comes to the top picks, for the Team X, the most suitable, most relying hero that they are going is more often to Pei and also Shangguan, because Pei with the Tiger form, he can give you so much damage faster when it comes to taking those jungle objectives and having that damage dealt, that close combat that can easily crack down or charge against the team of our Impunity. And also Shangguan of Dragon M, he used that Shangguan well during the group stages, and as of the moment, for the game number 1 against the Kagendra series, they show resiliency, accurate and also high precise attacks coming from the finishing stroke. They will settle. They will rely on those kinds of heroes that can easily interrupt and also destroy the backline damage dealers for the team of our Impunity. Meanwhile, for the team of our Impunity Myanmar, their top picks is on the top of the list: Dharma, Mayin, Byron, Ross, Kaiser, Ming. So they want the healing effects and also the utility coming from Ming. Dharma, one of that you can rely on the team fights. He has a lot of crowd control with the knockbacks, the knockups, with the Truth Mantra and the AoE damage, the area of effect with Enlightenment Mantra. You can win and also have a fast response when it comes to the link clearing if you will spam that Enlightenment Mantra. And for the Mayin, one of the greatest asset if you select Mayin is to have that control, winning the 1v1 situation and going for the backline assassination, just charging in, initiating in, and forcing to lower the HP bars of your opponent, especially for the farm lane and also mid lane of your opponent. So Byron as well, one of the current meta heroes for the clash lane that can give you so much advantage when it comes to the laning phase. During team fights, he can initiate, he can go for the flank, he can flash in and connect those AoE effects with the help of that first field suppression, giving him additional shield, dealing slow effects against seated members of that ultimate for the first field suppression, and the Storm Strike just going for the initiation prowess of the Byron. And also having the Princess Cross also as their top pick. I must say the area of effect was good, magical burst was there with the wind is here, and he can easily melt down and also the members of our Team X if they will manage to get this one. And also Kaiser, one of the notable junglers that can help you during the team fights. Also with Blades, he can facilitate well during those team fights, and also having the Invincible Warrior will give you removal to control the slow effects and debuff those unnecessary skills you will order can cause you some effect and also stuns on your counterpart, and having additional damage during Invincible Warrior can give you so much allowance when it comes to dishing out damage and hurting your opponent's side. If you're in some tank heroes, Kaiser is one of those heroes that loves to front your mission because of the sustainability, the damage that he can deal was too good for Kaiser. So that's all about the execution and the right strategy for the both teams to implement for our game number 1. And as I mentioned earlier, this series, battle momentum, if you get game number 1, the confidence was there, the close-out mechanic was there also for your side. So it's important for you to have a better start and also take the game number 1 for you to have a better chance to reach the next round for our lower bracket rounds and heading for our draft. I must say, it's like a chess match. They need to assess the situation and take a look. Okay, if they will ban this hero or select this hero, you need to think broader when it comes to having a counter pick or setting for your hero master or your team composition that can enhance your chances to win the series. And in this kinds of situation, you can't afford to to be tilted when it comes to the team fights, and also knowing your standpoint on creating those objectives, just securing the playstyle that you really want for your team composition to be effective as of the moment. And for Team X, and also for the Team Impunity, I think three nations left here for the Kings of Underground, because Malaysian teams advancing are they have a guaranteed slot already for the representative of Malaysia for the Kings of Underground Asia Season 1 Grand Finals, because two Malaysian teams, which is the MSG and also the team of Black Shrew Esports, advancing or already securing their upper bracket slot. So if, either or which team can advance on the Grand Finals here, automatically we will witnessing a Malaysian representative for our Kings of Underground Asia Season 1. And for the remaining nations also, we have Team X from the Team Philippines and also Impunity from Myanmar. So it's the pride that they will carry on for this tournament. Not just their team, but raising the flag with confidence, with, you know, you're fighting for your nation as well. So you need to focus and not slip this kinds of opportunity to reach the grand finals for the both teams. The road is, you know, getting rougher to the lower bracket rounds, because you will consider the fatigue factor, because there's a lot of games need to be played by the teams when you undergo on the lower bracket rounds. So I think fatigue factor needs to be addressed by the both teams. But I think reaching at this point for Team X and also Impunity, they will, you know, set aside that tiring moments, the stress modes when it comes, stress moments when it comes on playing long series for our Kings of Underground for the lower bracket rounds. And this is the chance for them to prove, okay, we have a slow start during that group stages, but right now, reaching this scenery, this point of the tournament lower bracket rounds, we can't afford to, you know, being tired and just give up on those challenges. And for our picking and banning stage for the drafting phase for the game number 1, for the team of our Team X from the Philippines, they will be banning this RD and also Kaiser. So they don't want those squishy heroes and also high physical burst heroes that can somewhat interrupt or maybe disrupt their game plan on this game. And also with the priority pick Lamb, they want to secure the hero of Agisix. Agisix, during the series against their opponent, Kagenra ID, he played well. The skill layering, the high precision of attacks coming from the Wavebreaker, space split was too good, and the crucial attacks with the dead from below, creating so much painful memory against the Kagenra ID during the series. So why would you change if it's effective? That's the main idea right now for the team of our Team X. And for our Impunity, they will be selecting the Byron, Pei, and also Consort Q. So Byron, one of the notable heroes that has survivability skills. He has additional shield with the first full suppression, dealing AoE slow effect against those seated members. They have Pei that can easily go for the invasion to the jungle camp against the Team X. They have the artillery damage from the bolting shot of Consort Q that can give you critical strikes, especially those stationary, those tanky heroes that can receive the damage coming from the ultimate of the Consort Q bolting shot, can, you know, somehow lower the HP bars if they, you know, if they stand on the way of this Consort Q. But having the Sunsei and also the Lady Sun from Migi and also Toshino, they secure already their side laner. So having fast mobility with the set sail and also crowd control with the immediate impact of the set sail can give you so much advantage during those team fights, just surprising and also just giving time for your teammates to, okay, I dish out some stuns, some crowd control, so the follow-up needs to be conducted also by this Toshino. It needs to connect well the ultimate shell and also the frag grenade that this Lady Sun can dish out against the members of our Impunity. And having the rolling raid, it can reset, you know, with the passive. He can continuously go for the reposition during those prolonged team fights. He needs to stay safe as Toshino. And for the Impunity, for their fourth selection, they will be selecting the Shuyu. So Shuyu, one of those heroes that can give you so much effect when it comes on poking capability. He has the wildfire, the burning sensation, the pokes, the scorching effect of those poking abilities of X-Hero. He needs to connect those spam ability effects coming from that wildfire as well. But for the third and fourth ban, Ganon Mo and also Princess Frost will be cut down by the Team X, so they don't want that mid laner can give them artillery magical burst. And we know that Princess Frost, having Winter is here, can freeze the players of our Team X in this game. And Ganon Mo, the coupled blades with the freshly forged, he can give you so much problem. High magical burst output can dish out to tank heroes against your side, so they can't afford. So okay, we will ban this Ganon Mo, and Shangguan and also Mai Shiranui will be the third and fourth ban for the team of our Impunity Myanmar. So the idea here is to avoid those mid laners that can reach out or maybe assassinate their backline heroes, especially Shaolin. He needs to be safe at all costs. He needs a proper forming, proper space to gather his items. So the picking and banning stage is done for the both teams, and let's see how they will respond in this current drafting that they produce for our game number one. And the effectivity, the resiliency, and also the discipline, respect against your opponent is the top priority for the both teams, because if you respect your opponent, it will give you so much advantage. And here we go for our game number one for the lower bracket semifinals. It's a battle between the Team Philippines, Team X against the Team Myanmar of our Impunity, who will secure the lower bracket finals here for the Kings of Underground Season 1 Asia. And I want to see different rotations right now, and based on the current rotation for the both teams, it's all about the proper control, the proper lane clearing, and having fast farming. And the main idea here is the leashing factor, I guess, for their junglers, and that's the role of the roaming and also the mid laners for the both teams, for them to help their jungler to have a fast rotation, faster on the jungle objective. Then when they reach level 4, go for the siding pressure, go for the pokes, or maybe go for the gank just to somewhat slow the enemy, especially for the clash lane and also farm lane in this game. But seeing the early aggression coming from Agisix, overextending, and the wildfire connecting, scorching the skin of Agisix. That's the first blood for the team of our Impunity in this game. So that's the factor that X-Hero can provide, the continuous punishment with the scorching effect of that wildfire. Team X needs to be cautious because he can spam it all day long for this Shuyu of our Impunity, and having early advantage right now. It's close to 900 gold lead for the Impunity, so they have a better skating right now for the early game. So they want to have a better run for this lower bracket rounds because, you know, they won against those teams, Kings of Hell. They shut down those teams from the Laos, and they shut down another team, which is the team from Japan, which is the Scars, that fell down from the upper brackets yesterday. But this Impunity, if they will win this series against the Team X, that's the dark horse story. The Cinderella run continues for our Impunity of Myanmar, but Team X doesn't want to give up on this kinds of situation. But no, she will secure the kill against X-Hero Shuyu, but 1v1 trade Biggie will be the casualty also for the Team X. And Impunity, during the initial series that they have, it's all about the non-stop aggression and also invasion to the jungle camp of their opponents, and they win those objective taking against their opponents. So for the Team X, they need to be cautious, they need to be aware where the attacks will coming for our Impunity in this game, and slowing things down. They have the Angela with Dragon M, so the placing brilliance can play projectile damage and also magical burst on those stationary heroes, especially having the Dongwang. You have the Forsaken contract. He needs to control or maybe have a setup with the ultimate coming from that Dongwang. If he could exit well, he can punish the members of our Team X with the suppression capability, the follow-up with the bolting shot, and also with the wildfire of X-Hero. Will be brutal for the team of our Impunity against the Team X. But Team X just settling to have a better forming during the early stages of the game, and also with the proper assistance of impressive with the Sunbin. He can somehow want to protect Toshino and Dragon M for them to have a free form, having a safe zone during the early stages of the game. And that's what you want. If your heroes, especially for the farm lane and also mid lane, have a better run, better farming during the early game, they can contribute well during those skirmishes. They can dish out damage. They can give you a lot of mechanic to somewhat melt the members of your opponent, and as well as to control the game just to take down some towers against your counterpart. But seeing the blazing brilliance was there from our Dragon M with the flash out, but another initiation with the wave breaker and also with the space split, splitting up and cutting the head of X0 with Shiryu. 2v2 trade, the objective approach was there also for the both teams. The discipline was there, and they are trying to somewhat test the waters and be careful on those commitment to the team fights, on those skills. And based on our upcoming 5-minute mark of the game, we're seeing that the team of Impunity just trying to start up to take this Tyrant for them to have additional damage output because of the chain lightning that they will gather because of that primal bond. The plus attributes, the plus attacks that they can dish out with the distributed AoE with the chain lightning for our Impunity. And Impunity once more, is it a deja vu? Because they are forcing to have that invasion to the jungle camp of their opponents and securing the most important tower for this game in the initial stages of the game, which is the outer turret onto the middle lane, because it will expose your jungle camp, both the Azure Golem and also the Crimson Golem, and the Lizards can somehow steal by the team of our Impunity against the Team X. So Team X having a broader problem right now as of the moment, because the invasion factor of Impunity, they will continue it, constantly invading, visiting, and trying to contest or maybe steal away those Crimson Golem buffs and also the Azure Golem. But seeing the Blazing Brilliance connecting this time, but the crucial engage coming from Pei of Piggy, just looking forward to shred down the members of our IMP. But another takedown with the set sail sailing in. That's the fight back that you want for the Team X. Impunity needs to be cautious on those overextension. They can't afford to, took a long time on the jungle area of our Team X, even though it exposed necessary objective or the Azure Golem and Crimson Golem for the team of our Team X. But the damage output, the fast resiliency, the consistency of attacks coming from Team X, they have those tools. They have the assassination, they have the burst coming from Toshino's frag grenade and also ultimate shell with the Lady Sun. But seeing the damage output, another signature play once more with a Hunter attack coming from Magicics, shutting down X0, and that's the dilemma. He is eyeing for the right target, and X0, the jungler of our Impunity, being caught off guard by this Magicics. So that's the strength of the Lamb. You have the crowd control immunity, you have the squishiness, you have the sustainability, you have the high voltage attacks with the death from below, with the connection of that wave breaker, and having the space split will create so much space for your team to assassinate or maybe punish the unsung heroes for the team of our Impunity in this game. And Team X having the 6-3 kill score line, they have the aggression when it comes to the kills, and Impunity needs to be cautious on that. And the idea right now for the Team X is just to put some pressure onto the side lane for them to somewhat interrupt the plans of Impunity in this game, and securing the inner turret onto the bottom lane will expand and just exposing some side lane pressure and also the jungle camp for our Impunity. But Impunity trying to force it out. They are looking for the counter objectives, the counter trades that they want to see, they want to do against the Team X. But the set sail with the knock-up, Dongwang receiving that boat, and also with the disengagement, he has that sustainability as well for the roamer in your dream. But Magicics with the initiation, wave breaker with the space split, but the DPS with the rolling raid and also with the connection of that ultimate shell, just hurting the members of our IMP. This is looking tough right now. Team X realizing, okay, we have scaling heroes. We need to defend Dragon M, but they can't defend Dragon M on the last sequence because of the tiger form with the quick reflexes of that human transformation, just shutting down this Dragon M. And the consistency and also the magical burst with the help of that blazing brilliance needs to be avoided by the team of our impunity in this game, because if they will avoid those projectiles, they can win the team fights because they have the suppression coming from In Your Dreams, Forsaken Contract. They have Byron, can initiate, can flank, can reach Toshino and also Dragon M, and release that full force suppression, force field suppression either for reflect. He can dish out slow effects and also additional shield just to be the pseudo tank, being the damage observer for the team of our impunity. But Team X needs to be aware as well under team fight commitment. They need to be cautious. They need to somewhat one step forward against the team of our impunity. Another flank with the attack. Another knockup with the set cell coming from Miggy, just knocking back the members of our IMP. The surprise attack. The boat is sinking. 4 members down against the team of our impunity, and Team X with the proper skill layering, the response coming from Dragon M and also Toshino, causing headaches against the impunity in this game and keeping pushing forward. Reflect is the lone survivor on that last sequence, but the high ground tower onto the middle lane being secured by Toshino and friends, and that will expound the lead for the Team X, and they are looking forward to take away more towers. The outer tower onto the top lane being crushed by our Miggy for the Team X, and the cannon spawn. The pressure is on. Impunity having that early aggression, early lead, but the momentum switching is favorable right now for the Team X. 12-4 kill scoreline, 10-minute mark, pass for our game number 1. Impunity needs to have a fight back in this game if they want to secure the Cinderella run, the Dark Horse run here for the Kings of Underground Asia Season 1. And Team X, they want to have a better run also here as the lone representative of our Team Philippines for our Kings of Underground. They want to pursue and also looking forward to reach the lower bracket finals. Another one with the flank and also the gank by 4 members of our Team X, shutting down Reflect, and Reflect being caught by our Team X. Team X realizing, okay, we reach our potential right now. We have the itemization. We need to provide the proper spacing for Dragon M and also Toshino to dish out artillery projectile damage against impunity. And once they remain alive, they will give you so much headache. Another takedown against the members of our impunity. But the Sunsei of Miggy will be caught off guard on the last sequence. 4v4 situation. What will be the solution to the problem? As the team of our impunity looking forward to defend their base high ground turrets. As of the moment, 2 members down for the IMP. What will be the solution to the problem with the bracing brilliance and also impressive? Just looking forward to crowd control to dish out knockups against the members of our IMP initiating in logistics with the attacks and also the crystals rushed by the team of our Team X, securing the game number 1. And impunity just absorbing their first loss here for our day number 2 for the playoffs of our Kings of Underground. And what a game! Our post-match MVP for that game number 1, no other than Toshino, having 608 kill statuses, 14.4 KDA. The basic attacks, the attack speed was there with the Shadow Reaper, and also with the Blood Whip. Lifesteal was there, and also having the Axe of Torment can give you so much slow effect when you deal skill damage against your opponent. And based on the rotations, the team of our impunity focused to have early aggression during the early invasion to the jungle camp against the Team X. They opened up and take down as early as possible the first tier turret, the outer turret onto the middle lane that exposed the Azure Golem and also the Crimson Golem of our Team X during the initial pacing of the game. But the assassination of J6 was commendable as well. And Miggy, those crucial knockups, the set sail onto the middle lane to the eye bush on the right side, just creating wonders, just giving them so much peace during that surprise attacks. And for the impunity, map awareness and also right commitment to the team fight, because they had already the lead during the early stage of the game, and consistency is the key ingredient for them to somewhat gain the momentum here for our lower bracket semifinals. And for the Team X, having a great placement of attacks, just waiting for their scaling, waiting for the power spikes of Lady Sun's Toshinu and also Dragon M's Angela. They create so much damage. The artillery, the light connection of skill shot with the frag grenade, and also with the ultimate shell, just giving so much complication against the impunity for our game number 1. And match point already for the Team X, and impunity leads to, have a total reset. Okay, we received defeat during the game number 1, and what are the just causes which hurt us during the latter stages of the game? So we need to realize, okay, we have the lead, we need to prolong, or maybe, to have a fast game just to secure the towers, just keep pushing and just keep getting the resources against the hands of our Team X during the game number 1. But, that early lead that impunity has slipped away on their hands as well, because Team X responded well with a great fight back. They know their potential when it comes on dishing damage. They have the sets, they have the crowd control coming from impressive Sunbin. The set sale of Miggy was too crucial. The crowd control was too brilliant on that last sequence. And seeing the match highlights here, we saw the 4-man set sail connection. That's the one. And even though in your dream initiating in, just looking forward to have that suppression, but it's too late for the team of our impunity, and that's the opening for the Team X to push through, take away outer and also inner turrets against the team of our Team X. And with the skill layering, the right placement of attacks, just selecting the right targets, Team X provided all the things that they are looking forward for them to somewhat take away the game against impunity. And on that last sequence, G6 just dominantly initiating in, just cutting and putting pressure against the backline of impunity and securing the crystal against the impunity of Myanmar. It will settle them to take the game number 1 match point for the Team X of the Team Philippines. And for me, what will be the adjustments for the team of our impunity heading for our game number 2? I think the major adjustments that they need to do right now is just to focus more on controlling the game. If they have the early lead, they need to retain that, and also focus more on the objectives. Just get the tower, or maybe just get the jungle resources for this Agisics not to have some objectives and enough farming resources. Especially one of the things also that I look into is the proper spacing that Impressive provided for the team of our Team X, especially for the scaling of Toshino and also Dragon M. So for the impunity, they need to somewhat check out those checklists. They need to avoid those problems that they've encountered during the game number 1 for them to have a better run, better comeback to force the game number 3 here for the Kings of Underground Asia Season 1. And Team X, one step closer, 1 foot advance. If they will get the game number 2, they will be proceeding for our lower bracket finals, and they will eliminate the impunity of Myanmar. If they will surpass, or if they will get the game number 2. But impunity, we all know impunity starting the day with a well-oiled machine. We know their capabilities. They have this fire on their hearts that, okay, we received defeat for this game number 1, but it will not let this team to be tilted or to go down easily. And for the Team X, momentum wise, they have the lead, they have the confidence to finish and also close out the series. And being the Filipino representative, the Team Philippine representative that just representing your country, Malaysian team waiting also for this Myanmar team and also for the Team Philippines. So whoever wins for our lower bracket semifinals, I think lower bracket teams are having a momentum because they played long games. They crawl back and they try to somewhat reach the final destination, which is the grand finals, and also having that dark horse run, Cinderella run. If a lower bracket team will win the championship here for the Kings of Underground Season 1 Asia. I think this is a great storyline to start our tournament here for the HOK Underground. And for our viewers out there, I would like to send some shoutouts to you. Hopefully, you're enjoying the live, and especially if you want to watch the live and also be updated about the upcoming tournaments of the HOK Underground, please do follow, like, and share the page of HOK Underground for the Facebook page. And soon we will having a expansion. I think we will go for the cross posting. I think that's TikTok or maybe YouTube channel. So more of the viewers who wants to engage and who wants to witness high action games here for the HOK Honor of Kings game, so they can watch it for the season 2, I guess TikTok or maybe YouTube. We will expanding our coverage as well. And shoutouts also to our stream director. Shoutouts to Sir Nash, and also shoutouts to Sir Joel for providing this quality live stream, and also our back end Sir Mark, also Drake, and we have our co-casters Pangliga, Vince G earlier, and also Madam Kaysaya was there, Mischievous, and Coco Reporter as well. We are your shoutcasters for the season 1 here for the HOK Underground, and it is a great feeling that we are casting these amazing games. And this is a collaboration of different nations for the Southeast Asia, because even though that we're rooting for our nations, but at the same time we are collaborating and helping each other to improve our gameplay and also our chances to compete well when the global server will be released. And I want to see how the Asian teams, the Southeast Asian teams, will fare and square against the best of the best, especially the Chinese teams, the Korean teams, the Brazilian teams. There's a lot of good teams for our Honor of Kings, and I want to see the Southeast Asia region to compete well, and one of the top tier teams, one of the top tier representative that can give some threat against our counterparts all over the world. So for this kinds of tournament, enhancing the skill set, enhancing the team chemistry, and exposing the players under daily grind, we wanna put credit on that, and that's the idea for this tournament: exposing the players, giving opportunity, showcasing their talents, and having that experience that they can use for the future tournaments that they will be joining. And also, I would like to send some shoutouts as well for those who are creating also different tournaments for the Honor of Kings. So shoutouts to you guys. Shoutouts also to my partner earlier, Vinci, for coming with me. But here we go for the picking and banning stage drafting phase for the game number 2 match point in favor for the Team X of the Philippines. So the initial bans: Shangguan, Jing, Shangfei, and also Dongwang for the team of RA of Myanmar. And for the team Philippines, Okyo Tachibana, Kaiser, Mayin, and Dolia will be cutted down by the team of our Team X. So first 3 picks: Dakyao, Fuzi, Gan, and Mo for our Impunity. So they want the lockdown coming from this Fuzi. And having the Dakyao, we know that Dakyao can give you so much on the table. He can go for the Eye of the Whirlpool, just going for the HP replenishment, and go for the recall just to re-engage during those team fights and initiate well. And Ganenmo, one of those heroes for the mid lane that can give you projectile damage with the help of the coupled blades, the long and short one, and with the freshly forged, he can give you maximum burst damage, especially for the magical burst. And for the team of our Team Philippines, for the Team X, Dharma, Princess Frost, Arlie, and also Dunn will be selected by this team. So they want saving pressure, they want the AoE damage, they want the control with the truth mantra of Meggy. Winter is here, just freezing the members of our Impunity for those skirmishes or group of setups. And for our Impunity, they will get the Lamb and also Alain. So they want to have that immunity to the crowd control, because Reflect, when he used the Death at Sunset, he will receive no crowd control. And he can dive in, he can dish out so much damage against members of our Team Philippines. And having the Lamb, just returning the favor, that's the idea here for the team of our Impunity. J6 during that game number 1 played well. He used that Lamb to be one of the deadliest assassins that can assassinate, reach the backline, and also destroy the farming, the safe zone of the backline damage dealers of our Impunity. So this time, Impunity will use this Lamb on their side as well. And just a reminder, this tournament is under global ban system or global pick system. So once you select the hero during the game number 1, you cannot use that hero during that entire series. So for the game number 2, game number 3, you cannot use those necessary heroes that you use during that game number 1. And right now, for the early stages of the game, I want to see how both teams will fare for this kinds of situation. And having impressives goosey, the idea here is to have that setup with the out of sight and connecting the enemies, dishing out multiple crowd control, multiple stuns against the Impunity is the main tool for the goosey to be effective. And also with Unruly Blade coming from J6 was too good as well to dish out some damage output and also AoE effect against the members of our Impunity in this game. But early pickoff for the Team Philippines, Team X, securing the kill against X Hero with the Ganon Mo. This is looking bad right now because Ganon Mo, you need to have a better spacing, better farming for you to have a better rotation just to visit and help your side lane heroes such as the farm lane and also the clash lane. But for the Team Philippines, they have squishy heroes as well. They have the flanking heroes that can reach the back line, just interrupt and also dish out some damage against this X hero. In this game. So they will be set for farm lane, Fusi. So they want a match or to lock down Toshinu's squishiness with the Maple Dance and also just avoiding that Autumn Storm coming from the ultimate of Toshin to knock back or maybe dish out some damage against the team of our Impunity. But as of the moment, 1k gold lead, favorable for our Team X and Impunity. They wanna hit their strides. Just focus on their team composition, especially for the power spikes. They have skating heroes, they have item dependent heroes as well, and Shaolin needs to secure as well initial items for him to somewhat be effective on shredding down this Toshino and also Dragon Emma for this game. And the proper in and out option of In Your Dream with the Eye of the Whirlpool is one of the notable skills that he can maximize for to have upper hand against the Team X on every team fights, and fast relocation, fast base recovery, going for the base and just recalling back on that same situation with the Eye of the Whirlpool, just giving you so much advantage against your team. And for the Impunity, a lane Reflect needs to be effective on the side lane because later on he will be the initiator. He will create so much pressure to reach Dragon M and also Toshino, and just to scout where is the placement of Impressive in this game, because when the Impressive use the ultimate out of sight, it will give you short period of time invisibility, but it can help the Team X to set up a great team fight against the Impunity, just shocking once more the team of our Impunity here. But Impunity, they have the projectiles, they need to have that scouting moments just to, be aware about the map rotation, about the map placement of each players for the Team X to avoid those crowd control that Team X can give against Impunity. But the lockdown was there against the team of our Team X, Shaolin. Just disengaging with the Eye of the Whirlpool, but seeing the pressure right now, Toshino with another DPS with the basic attacks, and also having the Maple Dance with the help of that Autumn Storm, just raining. The rain is falling against the members of our IMP, just feeling the coldness for the team of our Impunity in this game. And J6 will secure the Tyrant for the Team X, so it will boost their basic attacks with the Chain Lightning, and it will help them to secure the outer turret onto the bottom lane, and that is uncontested one for the team of our Impunity. And right now for the Team X, looking forward to invade that bops coming from our Impunity was too good for them to somewhat outsource or maybe just deplete the possible resources that IMP will be getting for our game. As the game goes by, for the Team X, they want to show some resiliency. They want to continue to punish this Impunity because on the group stages, they shut down the team Impunity with 2-0 sweep, and Team X just confidently, maximizing those leads that they have and having the confidence that, Impunity, one of the solid teams here also for the Kings of Underground, they displayed a great game during their initial series, and that's commendable because this is the third series that they will play. And as a player, even though that you have the hunger, but I think the fatigue factor was hitting also the team of our Impunity in this game. But Mickey will be taken down by the team of our Impunity on the last sequence. That's a good one for the team of our Impunity, just securing those pick-off one by one, just slowly but surely gathering some lead that can help them to bounce back in this game. And 2,200 gold lead still on the hands of our Team X against the Impunity. So when it comes to the damage output, tankiness, sustainability, they have the advantage for our game number 2, heading for the 6.5 minute mark of our game. Impunity wants to force it to a game number 3, but Guiguzi of FL Impressive being shut down by the Gan and Mo of X0. Meanwhile, another aggression with the invasion to the jungle camp. Team X just forcing the issue, just looking forward to get some resources, but Elaine with the death at sunset, cutting the members Toshino and also Dragon M being the casualty against the members of our Team X's Impunity, forcing out the fight, but another knock-up with the attacks coming from Elaine, reflecting damage, but the Dharma with the Enlightenment Mantra wasn't enough to dish out and shut down this Reflect with the HP recovery. Oh my god, with the double kill with the couple blades connecting against the members of our Team X. Impunity looking forward to force the game number 3 with the connection and also the assassination of our X-Hero with the Lamb. Space split with the Wave Breaker, breaking the hearts of our Team X on that last sequence. 76 kill scoreline, still favorable for the team of our Impunity. Team X needs to address those problems, especially on engaging on those team fights, because they can't afford to be picked off by that 3 to 4 members. That's a no-no for the Team X, and Impunity just utilizing those resources that they have. They have the mobility, they have the backline access, they have the backline assassination with X-Hero Slam with the death from below. They have the projectiles coming from the coupled blades for the long and short one, and also resetting it with the fresh reports, just enhancing the 4 blades that connecting against the members of our Team X and Impunity with the Eye of the Whirlpool. Just looking forward to shut down the members of our Team X. Meanwhile, another knock-up, and also with the Enlightenment Mantra, with the Truth Mantra connecting against the members of our Impunity. And that's the 3 that you want, 2 members down for the Impunity. Team X looking forward to have a counter retaliation against those last sequence that they are losing on those team fights. But the Rampage was there with a couple blades once more connecting to the face of Aegis. This is a great matchup that we are witnessing, but Toshino just looking forward to shut down and also destroy the inner turret onto the bottom lane. But Toshino with the Maple Dance and also just hitting this Reflect just to downgrade these HP bars. But impressive with the ultimate out of sight, just use it for escape mechanic. But Miggy is forcing it right now to put some pressure onto the side lane just to have some minion advancement onto the top lane. 88 kill scoreline. Still, this is a lead that Impunity needs to, hold on, because they have a better start once more. But Team X realizing that, okay, we need to stabilize things. We have a good setup when it comes to the early Tyrant takedown, but we need to continuously punish and also get the resources that Team X can help them to win. But Impunity trying to have some counter plays, but the Eye of the Whirlpool, this is looking bad right now. And also with the Truth Mantra and Enlightenment Mantra connecting against the members of our Impunity. They are disengaging, but where are you going? 5 members haunting the members of our Impunity Team X with a counter plays, but middle lane, outer turret being crushed by this X-Hero of Lamb. So, battle of trades, we are witnessing some tradings from the both teams. They are trying to get some resources against each other, but for the team of our Team X, they are trying to force the issue and take the outer turret onto the mid lane, and successfully they destroyed the tower. Overlord and Tyrant Enhance appearing for our game number 2. Impunity needs to have a better decision making for them to force the game number 3, but Team X is starting to take this Enhanced Tyrant for our Tyrant Pit, and also with the Smite securing the Tyrant. Primal Bond was there with additional damage output with the Chain Lightning. It can enhance their chances to give some damage, additional damage against the heroes of our Impunity for our game number 2. And Impunity, they have the projectiles, we feel the damage from the Gan and Mo, and also having the backline access, the backline assassination of Lamb. So it's all about the right timing. They need to locate Dragon M and also Toshinu for the Impunity to lessen the power or the damage deal that these members of Team X dishing out to them. And for the Team X, the main idea here is to have a better team vitalization and also just to access, especially X-Hero and also Shaolin in this game. As long as X-Hero and Shaolin being caught off guard by the members of our Team X, that's a better opportunity for them to have a great ender for our game number 2 and securing the win. You know, on the group stages, the result is 2-0 in favor of our Team X against Impunity, and this time Team X wants to repeat the history. They want to do it again against Impunity, and this is the Eye of the Whirlpool, but the TP on the Rico on the base was there. So that's a safe zone for the Impunity, just avoiding those pick-up potential that Team X wants to provide against them. But Toshino will try to force and crush this inner turret onto the top lane, enlarging the map coverage that our Team X controlling against the Impunity. This is looking tough right now because the Team X right now just looking forward to continuously take away more towers against the Impunity. And Impunity, they have this idea, okay, we will put some 4-1 rotation, just settle for the side lane pressure just to choke away the minion waves for our bottom lane, courtesy of X-Hero. But the team of our Team X will secure the enhanced Overlord and also the Shadow Vanguard spawn. It will help them to push through or take away the remaining inner turret onto the middle lane, and most probably the high ground towers, the base towers. That's the main idea for the team of our Team X to capitalize and also maximize. If they manage to destroy those base turrets, those high ground tower, it will expose the crystal and having the chance to cement the 2-0 sweep against Impunity. Impunity on the defense. What will be the response from the Myanmar team as Toshino will secure the base turret onto the top lane, seeing the Autumn Storm connecting, but Shaolin just looking forward to have the TPS and the Lamb initiating in, but Toshino will be picked off by this X-Hero, the unsung hero for the team of our Impunity, connecting and also demolishing Toshino on the blast sequence with the high precision connection of that wave breaker and also space pit with the death from below, the death blow coming from our X-Hero, just giving them signs of life, and also Guigusi of impressive being shut down by the members of our IMP. So that's the positioning, or maybe the idea for the team of our Impunity. Okay, they are having some overextension, so we need to punish, we need to convert those skills against the members of our Team X, and Team X cannot afford to somewhat give away those skills because it can, swing the momentum for our Impunity, because Team X having already the lead when it comes to the gold early on, but right now, when it comes to the economy, Impunity has it. So the gold swing favorable right now for the team of our Impunity, securing the Tyrant once more. So they have the chance right now to push through and also just to have the fast control, the lane clearing on each sides of the map, especially from the bot, mid, and also from the top lane turrets, top lanes. 14.5 minute mark, still 10-10 kill scoreline, equal and balanced kill trading we are witnessing from the Impunity and also Team X. But single error can cost you the game for the both teams. You cannot afford to have some overextension or maybe some failed initiation during those team fights because it can hinder your plans to take away the game against your opponent. And for the Impunity, they have the confidence right now. They have the lockdown from Shaolin's ultimate and also the Ganon Mo. He can provide the artillery damage and also the checking of those brushes. That's the idea from the coupled blades. But for the Team Philippines Team X, securing the base turret, the high ground tower onto the bottom lane, being scratched by the members of our Team X, and the team fight ongoing with the Enlightenment Mantra, Ganon Mo going down as well. Eye of the Whirlpool being used, but Lam X Hero initiating in. What will be the response for the both teams as we are seeing a little bit of collision onto the bottom lane? Fast reflexes, continuous punishment, and also Toshino going down as well with the basic attacks coming from Shaolin, but the counterplay with the CC Immune was there also for Meggy, initiating in with the Enlightenment Mantra, just looking forward to take some lives against the Impunity, but fall in 3 times, connecting by our Inner Dream, and just connecting the Leaping Koi Tide, just securing 4 kills against the Team X, and it will open their chances to start to take this Overlord, this enhanced Overlord on their pockets for our Impunity. And the decision making, the team fight decision for Team X, they need to, calculate all of the things. But the smite, the steal coming from AGC, securing the Overlord, slipping to the hands of our Impunity. Oh my god, what a steal from AG6, sacrificing his life, just looking forward to stole that Overlord, and the Shadow Vanguard once more is on the hands of our Team X, helping them to push through and take away the base turret, the high ground tower, to the middle lane. That's the only base turret remaining for the team of our IMP. What will be the response for our IMP from Myanmar? That's a crucial steal from the Team X, and it will enlarge their lead, expand their lead, and maybe have a chance to close it out, to close the Cinderella run of our IMP from Myanmar. Team X looking forward to have a better attacks in this game. So what is the solution right now for the team of our IMP? Looking forward for the attacks as they will try to have a counterplay with the Leaping Koi Tide and also with the Eye of the Whirlpool. But the team of our Team X was there with the Unruly Blades connecting. Ganon Mo with a couple of blades, just hunting down the members of our Team X, seeing the unlimited stashes. Also with the Lamb was there, but the scratches, the low HP bars, no kill conversion convert by the both teams. This is a great match that we are witnessing right now for the Impunity and also Team X, but Team X will secure this Tyrant, enhanced Tyrant, uncontested once more, and Ajisek securing that smite with the perfect release just to cement and also get the Tyrant. Impunity on the defense mode. They are looking forward to have a fight back in this game, but how can they do that? They want, or they need to connect those projectiles. He needs to access, especially Toshino and also Dragon M in this game, or just interrupt the placement of attacks with the flanks, or maybe initiate the charge in of Migi with the Enlightened Mantra and also Truth Mantra. But seeing right now another flank, what is happening right now? Oh my god! 5-man setup with the out of sight coming from Impressive. Just dumping this reflect. Truth Mantra and also Enlightenment Mantra was there also, just to secure a kill against the members of IMP. IMP for the defense. What will be the counterplay? But the Lamb was there with the Wave Breaker and also Space Split. That's from below. Just going for the gut against the members of our Team X. Double kill secured by this X-Hero. He doesn't want to end their run here for the Kings of Underground. Slashing and dicing, slicing the members of our Team X. Just living another day for the team of our Impunity. And right now, Dragon M. Oh my god, being locked down. Ganon Mo with a couple blades. The errors that Team X provided, giving signs of life for the team of our Impunity in this game. Impunity right now looking forward to force the game number 3. Team X needs to have a better discipline for our game. Season Prairie with the resurrection arriving from our X-Hero, but they are trying to somewhat reach the slam for the team of IMP. So we will be witnessing the first Tempest Dragon fight here for our Kings of Underground lower bracket semifinals. The final showdown, who will create good plays and also who will be caught off guard in the sequence for the both teams. This is looking tough right now. 20 minutes mark in for our Impunity and also Team X. Team X needs one more win for them to secure the spot for our lower bracket finals. And Impunity wants to force and extend the series into a toe-to-toe battle. Best of 3 series, and seeing the team fight right now onto the middle lane. What is happening right now as we are seeing another lockdown? Toshino being the main priority for the team of our IMP, but Ganano will release some pokes, those projectiles coming from the couple of blades just to hurt the members of our Team X, but careful movements. Impunity and also Team X. Map awareness, right decision making, precise shot calls, great skill layering, right connection of skill shots, and also the right usage of that battle spell will be a vital tool for them to have a better advancement in this game. But the Tempest Dragon, Team X starting it. IMP looking forward to have some vision on the Tempest Dragon. That Sunset was there, but looking forward, Eye of the Whirlpool was there. Who will be the taker on our Tempest Dragon? Smite battle. Oh my god, the G6 will secure the Tempest Dragon, and also with the Enlightenment Mantra was there, knock up with the Truth Mantra. Shaolin receiving a lot of damage. Where are you going? And also X-Hero being the unsung hero, but he's punishable with the members of our Team X. Cannonball was there also with a couple of blades, just hitting the members of our Team X, but the double kill secured by our Cannonball. A lane reflecting a lot of damage, and even though that's a 2v2 trade, still Team X winning it, and also Tempest Dragon secured. That's a crucial objective that Team X steal and get away against the Impunity on that last sequence. And pushing onward, Team X looking forward to cement the game. Another shot down, Dakyao being punched by Miggy with the Truth Mantra and also the Enlightenment Mantra. Another attack with the Unruly Blades coming from Agis, securing once more another kill. 3 members down from the Impunity Myanmar. Offensive strikes being served by the Team X. They are looking forward to repeat the dream. Slashing and dicing. X-Hero looking forward to have the cuts, but Rampage coming from the hands of our Agis, and also securing the crystals. That's a 2-0 sweep, eliminating the Impunity of Myanmar. Team X of the Team Philippines will be heading for our lower bracket finals. What a run for the Team Philippines out of 16 teams. And also, 16 teams, we are down to the top 3 teams here for our Kings of Underground upper bracket teams, which is the Malaysian team. We have the Team MSG and also the Black Shrew Esports, and also the Team Philippines, the Team X. But our post-game MVP, no other than Agis with 6-3-11, kills that assist 14.1 KDA. This done. The job is done for the Team X and securing the lower bracket finals, shocking the Impunity of Myanmar. Those smite battles, crucial smite battles. Agis won it. Started from the Overlord, started from the Tyrant, and that crucial Tempest Dragon steal, that takedown, that high accuracy, well-calculated smite to take away the Tempest Dragon, just giving them the finishing blow against the team of our Impunity. And also, based on what happened during that game, impressive also with the out-of-sight utilization. He maximized to, reach the full potential of out-of-sight, because it will give you a minimum time to have invisibility for you not to be tracked by the members of the Impunity, and also the placement of attacks coming from Toshino, the DPS, the attack speed with the Autumn Storm, right connection with the Maple Dance. Winter is here connecting well as well. And Miggy, those initiation, those interruption, those displacements coming from the Truth Mantra and also with the AoE distributed damage of Enlightenment Mantra, giving them so much space to hurt the members of our Impunity during that game number 2. And heading for our match highlights here for the game number 2. Early game, we saw that Team Impunity has a slow start, but Team X just looking forward to have a better momentum during the 4-minute mark of the game, securing early 4 kills and also the Tyrant, the first Tyrant take by Agisix in this game. That's commendable because if you will secure those objectives, it will enhance your chances to win the games or maybe have a better control early on for our game. And putting aside the pressure, Toshino, Agisix connection, securing the first tower takedown, outer turret to the bottom lane, being crushed down by the Team X, and straight away just stealing this buffs, this Crimson and also Azure Golem. We saw some invasion factor that Team X provided during that game number 2. They matched the aggression as well for the team of our Impunity during that game, and seeing the skill layering, the right security of objective, right trading was there also for the Impunity. They tried to fight back. They have those moments that those team fights, literally, they won a couple of team fights, getting some heads against the Team X. Those crucial players, especially Toshino, shutting down Dragon M and having the pickup against Agisix. They did great also for the team of our Impunity in this game, and having a lanes that at sunset, he can initiate, he can crack down, he can reach or maybe interrupt the plans of Toshino and also Dragon M on dishing out damage and also having a better placement to go for the free hit attacks with the basic attacks of Toshino, or maybe the right release of that Winter is here from the Princess Frost. And for the Impunity, I guess they are lacking of the DPS, even though Shaolin is, having that basic attack, but it's not a range attack. So you need to go nearby, go for the flash in, and maybe lock down Dragon M and Toshino. So you need to provide all those resources for you to, keep battling or maybe shut down the members of Team X. But the artillery damage as well, the range attacks coming from the members of our Team X, just proving them, okay, we have a good mechanics, we have a good composition that can dish out so much damage. We have mobility, we have the tankiness, we have the physical and the mix of the magical burst, we have the setups with the crowd control of Truth Mantra, and on that last sequence, we saw the right targeting, the right focus, a laser focus offense coming from the Team X, securing a 2-0 sweep, and that will wrap our day and our remaining teams for the Kings of Underground. May I introduce you upper bracket teams, which is the Malaysian teams, Team MSG versus the team of our Black Shrew Esports. And after that, who will lose on that series will face the lower bracket finalists, which is the Team Philippines, the Team X. So which team will rise and also will get the first championship here for the Kings of Underground Asia Season 1? So I think a couple of days, a couple of series, we will indicate and also reveal who will be the best team for our Kings of Underground Asia. And I would like to send some shoutouts to all the viewers who stay in and also watch here for our tournament. So shoutouts to you. Please do follow and like the page of the HOK Underground for more information for the upcoming events that we will be planning. And also I would like to send some shoutouts to our director, Sir Nash, to Sir Joel, to the back end team, Sir Mark, and also Bray. And also shoutouts to Vince G, Madam Kaysaya, Bangliga, Redemption, and also Copa Reporter, and also Sedge Casir, who is doing the broadcast and also the casting here for our Kings of Underground Asia Season 1. And that is it. This is the lower bracket semifinals ender, and also the lower bracket finalists reaching for our lower bracket round. So other than the Team X from the Team Philippines, watch the upcoming and the remaining games here for the playoffs of our Kings of Underground Asia. And this is your Shoutcaster Sedge saying goodbye, saying goodnight, and have a great day. Just stay tuned. Bye-bye.
Honor of Kings terms you need to know. Every game has its unique terminology, and MOBAs are no exception. Let's review the terms used in Honor of Kings to help you communicate with your teammates in game. Game stages. In each match, there are 3 stages: early game, mid game, and late game. Heroes are classified as early game, mid game, or late game heroes, depending on which stage of the game they're strongest. Early game heroes are those who become strong in the first 4 minutes. They start with higher base stats and are able to go to battle without the need for much equipment. In contrast, mid and late game heroes start with lower base stats, but their power grows significantly over the course of the match. These heroes are fairly weak in the early game and instead grow in power over time as they acquire more equipment. Therefore, you can raise your odds by having a balanced team of early game, mid game, and late game heroes. Laning terms. Last hit. This refers to the final, finishing blows dealt by a hero to a minion. Last hitting a minion rewards you with bonus gold, compared to letting it die from other damage sources. Minion kills are fundamental to gaining a gold advantage and winning the game. Trading damage. This refers to using your hero's health in exchange for the enemy's health. The goal is to keep whittling away at the enemy to create an opportunity for the kill. Ganking. This refers to ambushing an enemy or joining an ally in combat. A successful gank can create a good deal of momentum, but a failed gank can lead to serious deficits for a team. You can raise the odds of success by having a balanced team of heroes. Always remember to safeguard yourself against a potential enemy gank. Team fight terms. Multi-lane attack. This is when a team attacks from more than one lane at once. Common multi-lane attack formations are 1-3-1, 4-1, and 3-2. A multi-lane attack means that the team can earn gold and EXP from more than one lane, but this also thins out the team's combat power at the same time. How and when to execute a multi-lane attack is a must-learn strategy in Honor of Kings. Kiting and poking. These refer to chipping away at the enemy's health using ranged skills. Poking usually happens before a team fight starts by ranged heroes. This is done to lower enemy health, increasing the chance of winning the team fight. All in. This is when a team focuses its skill attacks on a single target at once. This tactic is most often seen when fighting key enemy heroes as a way to ensure the kill. It's an especially effective tactic against well-developed enemy heroes. Honor of Kings is a MOBA game based on tower defense. On the ever-changing battlefield, players must have basic awareness and strategy to gain an advantage so that they can destroy the enemy's crystal and win the match. Here are some key points to consider. 1. Winning condition. The goal of the game is to destroy the enemy's towers and the crystal. Therefore, it's critical to strategize around the towers. Destroying towers brings gold and EXP, and drives the enemy back to make the jungle easier to invade. After destroying the inner towers, the minions become super minions that cannot be stopped by normal minions, giving the players an even bigger advantage. 2. Minion waves. They're in charge of pushing and defending and are a key element to the match. Minions are important when attacking towers, and enemy minions are the main source for gold and EXP. Players
Understood. Alright! Attack! Request backup. Okay. Request backup. Wait. Okay. On my way. Launch attack. Destroy the turret. Alright!
Pet lu ya.
Request backup. Team destroyed a turret. Request backup.
Balik dia bos. Udah bos, bantu bos.
Alright. Initiate retreat. Away.
Gue udah fokus kali sih pakai top gue guys.
Attack. Away. Alright. Watch out for flanking. Okay. Busted. Watch out for flanking. Alright. Request.
Tenggelor.
Request backup. Understood. Okay. Launch attack. Okay. Away. Launch attack.
Ah,
Request.
Gua orang
Gather at the Lord. Gather at the Lord. Gather at the Lord. Attack. Gather at the Lord.
Kalah.
Request backup.
Aduh, Bang Bugani.
Alright. Gather at the Lord. Need ganking. Need ganking. Okay. Ally has been slain. Enemy has been slain. Legendary. Our turret has been destroyed.
Udah.
Gather at the Lord. Our inhibitor turret is under attack. Ult is not ready. Alright. Our turret is under attack. Gather at the Lord.
Lot blow.
Gather at the Lord.
Lot.
Okay. Gather at the Lord. Understood.
Sabar apaan? Sabar cepet, Cok.
Alright. On my way. Legendary.
Anjir. Pada.
Ally has slain Lord.
Anjir, masih bisa kabur sapi, Cok.
Legendary.
Anjir, Bang Bugani mati lagi dong, anjay.
Double kill. Request back.
Endah. Udah ngantuk gua, Cok.
Launch attack.
Emah.
Need ganking. Legendary.
Ubah. Sabar dong lu, Anesta lu jangan kasar gitu dong. Parah banget lu. Oke menang ya guys ya. Pak Kitot akhirnya menggendong ya guys ya. Pak Kitot bukan seberapa Pak Kitot. Pance. Pance. Ege Pak Kitot lu bang, mantap. Numpang menang lagi, awok-awok. Ini Bang Bogani bangke banget guys. Ketawa mulu nih Bang Bogani guys ya. Oke guys, thank you banyak guys. Terima kasih untuk kalian semua sudah mampir guys ya. Ketemu lagi besok jam 8 atau 9 malam guys. Thank you. Habis berapa diamond bang? 7.500 ya. 7.500 diamond bang. Thank you guys, off dulu. Makasih.
Siaran, gas, pinjol terus. Kalau menang 10 juta iya bang, tenang bang, sabar bang. Semoga aja JP dulu ya. Kalau udah JP mah langsung saweran aja, tenang. 5 garis sampai pojok. Aduh, kebelet berak lagi, kebiasaan anjing. Kalau lagi tegang kenapa ya? Kalian juga sama kah? Kalian juga sama nggak? Kalau semisal lagi tegang, pasti asam lambung naik, jadi kebelet berak boy. Satu lagi, idih, 2 skater mulu. Langsung JP 10 juta sekali skater. Harusnya JP ini. 5 garis jadi 3 well cuy. Pecahannya masih receh ya. Nanti semoga dikasih di bet 20.000. Sama bang, iya kan, pasti kalau lagi tegang kayak asam lambung itu naik. Berak langsung aja bang di situ. Janganlah. Kan ngopi justru dari kopi. Pasti ngasih, semoga aja ngasih. Gantikan si teteh main. Mau main gak yang? Kalian ngoceh-ngoceh aja. Yang? Kamu ngoceh-ngoceh aja bentar. Aku main dulu. Nah, 1 skater lagi, keluarkan boy. 1 skater lagi. Aduh, 1 skater lagi yuk. 1 skater lagi, turun lah anjing. Ish, lewat doang. Coba turbo langsung lah. Turbo langsung ya. Main apa di modal gerasok? Aduh, anjangan. Modal berapa? Yang ini modal 3 juta. Modal 3 juta ya. Duh, 2 skater terus. Nah, 1 lagi dong, keluarkan. Serius, barusan ada yang ngechat ya, namanya Dana ID, hampir kena hack dana gua kira lu. Bukan bang, jangan ya. Gua nggak pernah ngechat duluan. Banyak yang mengatasnamakan gua cuy. Pokoknya kalau ada yang ngasih saweran, hiraukan saja. Eta banget kok seorang India, orang Amerika. Ini orang Amerika. Keturunan Arab sama keturunan orang Amerika ya, jadinya kayak gini. Arab buat memperbesar titik, Amerika buat menambah kegantengan. Itulah perpaduannya boy, makanya ganteng kayak gini. Lagi jelek, iya ya, lagi jelek banget. Skater hitam itu ada. Wih, dapat skater. Nih kalau di sini itu ada event, cuman gua nggak pernah nemu. Ada event skater. Skater mana? Skater pink. Mana ya skater pink, boy? Nah, ini nih. Skater hitam dan pink. Cuman gue belum pernah nemu ini, semoga lah dikasih ya. Lumayan tuh kalau dikasih dapat 3 juta, boy. Apa? Lihat dulu skater, iya ya. Boleh lah, semoga JP lah bisa. Nah, satu lagi skater, boy. Ya elah, turun-turun mulu. Tambah lagi yuk. Akankah jadi extra spin? Ujung lagi. Spin 30 turbo. Boleh. Makanya mukanya mirip Kemal, mirip Jayan Malik. Jangan salah. Pajong 1, jangan yang 2. 5 bulat dulu cuy. Ish. Pecebak, cok. Saya baru hadir Bang Raden. AEG dari mana aja AEG? Baru hadir jam segini. 5 bulat dulu cuy. Nice, well di tengah. Lagi pecahannya. Hah? Apa ujian apa? Dana gua sesi terus, satu lagi dong. Wih, di atas kali pecah lagi. Kenapa di rel 2-nya 5 garis gak mau connect ya? Padahal udah ada well cuy. Pindah kah? Mending pindah, mending naik bet. Baru hadir dari Bengkulu. Siap Bang J. Udah 4.000 penonton. Iya, tadi udah 6.000 cuy. Turun lagi. Tapi gak apa-apa lah ya. Makasih banyak nih. Rekor boy. Rekor di channel ini dapat 6.000 penonton ya. Naik bet, Mahjong 1. Coba sekali lagi naik bet. Turbo 30, kalau nggak ngasih pindah Mahjong 1 ya. Pindah we mau balik, siap. Inces janganlah. Tadi udah rungkat, di pragmatik udah rungkat 3 juta. Minimal sawer katanya. Tuh nggak lihat dari tadi udah berapa orang yang menang. Semoga ada isi lah di sini dulu. Hanya gacor terus dari tadi. Wah, sakit perut dong. Eta 4.000 nonton jalma KB. Manusia semua ini. 5 garis dong. 2 bulat. 1 skater lagi. Dimanapun kau berada, 1 skater. Aduh, kagak mau connect. Aztek mana terasur Aztek bukan? Aku baru join. Siap Bang Maudi. Bang Maudi cewek kayaknya. Siap Kak Maudi, makasih banyak ya. Bandung hadir. Halo Bang Ebong. Berak nggak jadi. Iya anjing, nahan berak. Ini lu lihat muka gua cuy. Muka nahan berak ini. Sapa dulu baru follow. Halo Takia Akil. Kirain Takia Asep. Jelek ah. Pindah. PG shop Mahjong 1 ya. Mahjong 1-nya tadi aja gacor. Hajar langsung bet 12.000 cuy. 2 skater turbo 80. Semoga langsung. Pandeglang hadir, Belitung hadir, Kupang hadir. Selamat malam, selamat bergabung yang baru pada bergabung ya. Jadi dong langsung. Sekali pecah lagi. Kenapa nggak mau connect anjing? Sekali pecah lagi boy. Di prank ini mah sama si Mahjong. Ini gara-gara belum dikasih goyangan si Hansen ya. Kasih goyangan si Hansen dulu cuy. Goyangan pemanggil skater. Biasanya kakek daftar ID bagus ya, baru daftar. Kalau akun baru biasanya kakek gacor. Gas terus siap abangku, gas terus hajar pokoknya. Hansen bergoyang pastinya tuh, gua kasih goyangan pemanggil skater dulu ya, semoga langsung ngasih lah, semoga langsung dikasih. Ih, dua-dua mulu dari tadi. Ayo dong, dari atasnya turun satu lagi. Payah ah. 10 spin coba. Pengen jokin, kirim aja ID-nya good ya, kirim ke inbox ID-nya. Biasanya kalau akun penonton pada gacor. Giliran akun sendiri mah mainnya asal-asalan gua cuy. Fokus ke komentar kalau main akun asli. Kalau akun penonton mah boro-boro baca komentar gua cuy, kagak bakal sempet. Nah, kotak jadi 5 bulat jadikan dulu boy. Skater turun 2 lagi. Ih, 1 biji doang luarnya. Di akun gua kirim aja minimal depo 500 maksimal 1 juta ya kalau mau dijokin. 1 skater lagi boy. 2 skater terus. Si Guns mana, kagak kelihatan si Guns. Dua garis connect. Oke, kotak adakah? Nggak ada, real 3 ya. Akun sendiri ungkar mulu, udah coba sambil ngopi. Iya anjir, akun sendiri mah jelek ya. Sekali skater cair ya boy, sekali skater cair nih, harus dapat skater ya, semoga saja. JP itu 10 juta, mudah-mudahan. Siapa yang nggak pengen JP. Saldo masih stabil, ya udahlah, jangan pindah dulu ya. Kalau jelek kita pindah bandito, kalau enggak well bandito ya, well bandito, WBS, well bounty shadow. 2 skater mulu, coba 30 spin. Si Hong ada nggak? Si Hong nggak tahu, udah molor kayaknya tuh. Merah harusnya sampai pojok. Tuh jadi mules, jadi ini nahan berak, kecepirit nanti. Semoga tidak kecepirit. Indonesia unggul berapa tuh? Menang berapa boy Indonesia? Nih, gue juga dukung. Mana? Tah, merah putih, tapi bawahnya Bigetron. Ayo kali ke Ciwidey, siap nih nanti ya. Kalau ke Ciwidey, kalau ke Lembang dikabarin ya. Mana skaternya? Iya anjing, giran akun sendiri mah boro-boro ada skater. Malah turun kan 1.700.000 tuh. Lokasi mana? Di Cileunyi. Hah? Batam hadir, halo Bang Arianto. Selamat malam semuanya ya. Pernah maxwin berapa juta? Di Zeus waktu 2023 paling gede ya. Maxwin 300 juta. Tapi itu beta 2000 cuy. Pragmatik boleh. Tapi tadi pragmatik udah rungkat 3 juta boy. Nah, cakep, dikasih akhirnya. Semoga aja ya balik sama profitnya nih. Nice, 2 well connect. Oke, 5 garis rel 1 rel 3. Dulu pernah kerja di Cileunyi, daerah mananya? Cakep, 2 well lagi, 5 garis. 2 garis connect. Kotak kasih rel 1. Wih gila pak coy boy. Kotak jadi nice banget. Lagi boy. Merah pecah. Aduh merahnya pada di atas. 1.700.000 kan gue bilang apa, sekali connect cair. Ini udah tenang, JP 10 juta, 3 jutanya gue sumbangin buat kalian. Mudah-mudahan aja. Kotak dulu connect rel 1. Karuhun Jumat kudu mere, semoga saja. Semoga JP siap. JP kan ini mah 10 juta. Ih, pecahnya boy tambah tuh 5 garis. Nah, kayak gini. 2 garis connect jadi well. Oke, kotak lu rel 1. Kotak rel 1 JP tuh 1 juta harusnya. Greget banget liatnya ya. Malah ngelag, lagi fokus-fokus malah ngelag. Ini gangguan kah? Bisa-bisanya cok. Ada apa gerangan lagi? 2 spin terakhir, semoga sajalah. Terakhiran. 2 juta lumayan dapat 500.000 ya. Sekali lagi scatter yo bisa. Biasanya kalau udah ngasih scatter sekali terus dapat scatter 2 di turbo 80 harusnya ngasih. Kita coba nih. 2 garis. Oke, cakep. Ada bonus mingguan, ada. Bonus mingguan, bonus rollingan ya. Ada, boy. Nah, 2 scatter 80. Kalau nggak ngasih kita pindah ya. Well bounty. Oke, satu lagi. Kenapa di bawah ini anjing? Bisa-bisanya cuy di bawah rel satunya. Harusnya ngasih itu jadi. Salam dari Bogor, siap Agung. Tolong saldo bohongan, astajim. Ini capek banget, udahlah, selalu. Salam kenal dari Lampung, siap. Linknya itu ada di pin komen. Nah, 2 garis connect rel 1. Ayo dong sekali lagi, kalau nggak ada kita pindah ya. WBS dulu lah. WBS dulu cuy. Jokiin ke inbox aja ya bang ya. Ke inbox aja bang. Nah 5 bulat connect. Kotak nggak mau jadi. Semoga JP siap. Kapan nih pakai akun gua ada saldo berapa bang Angga? Yang nggak paham nggak usah diladeni Den. Siap. Gua kesel kadang datang saldo bohongan, datang akun demo. Udah tahu tadi kalian juga nonton pas gua deponya. 2 scatter mulu. Gak sabaran, kesel gua cuy. Nah, tambah lagi yuk. 2 scatter lagi turun. Belum adus sekali jadi belum JP. Udah padahal tadi mainin akun orang JP semua. Ada 4 akun. Itu pacar lu udah beres belum main ML-nya? Suruh gantiin mainnya. Anjing lu mah. Lihat cowok aja nggak mau, giliran lihat cewek nggak sabaran. Salam dari Parkun Sukabumi. Siap Bang Maulana, makasih banyak ya. 2 scatter pindah. WBS well bounty. Aduh, kalau well bounty mah harus main buy ya. Cobalah tes ombak dulu ya, buy 300.000. 4 scatter lumayan. Biasa JP nih kalau 4 scatter. Habis itu saya rollingan tuh ada biasanya ada tiap semua situs ya. 4.000 sudah di tangan boy. JP kan yuk ah. Bisa naik 1 juta dulu. Ya ampun pecahannya. Win rel 2. Win dulu rel 2 biar rewel. JP WBS boleh. Rel satunya cuy. Anjing itu si Oboy nggak mau connect. Topi rel 3. Cuman balik 100.000 doang. Layar, kenapa layarnya nggak kelihatan kah? Oh saldonya nggak kelihatan. Ini nih, tuh. Rp150.000 doang, udahlah. Karena udah dibayar juga kita naikkan BTA 12.000. Coba 80 turbo. Semoga dikasih. Biasanya skaternya gampang, cuman isinya kalau dari gratisan agak burik. Salam gabung ikut nyimak, siap Yuhin, makasih banyak ya udah hadir di mari. List nama yang dapat sawerannya, cek aja live ya sebelumnya. Mundurin videonya. Nyawer tuh nanti saweran lagi ya. Tadi udah berapa orang tuh saweran? Tadi udah 42 orang yang menang. Nanti kita tambahin lagi ya. Nanti tambah lagi berapa ya? Tadi udah 42 orang. Gua tambah 18 orang lagi lah di akhir. Tadi saweran 50.000 buat 42 orang ya. Tambah 18 lagi. Gratisan pakai tai, iya giran gratisan bapuk biasanya. Aztek, syarat saweran. Di rolet ya, sawerannya rolet. Boro-boro ada skater ini, udah habis 700.000 tuh. Mahjong 2 tadi, Mahjong 2 tuh udah, Mahjong 2 udah. Mahjong 1, Mahjong 2 udah, makanya kita main WBS ini. Pontianak hadir, halo selamat malam abangku, selamat malam, selamat bergabung ya. Nice, kali 8 boy, lagi. Rel 2-nya nggak ada. Well Bonti, si skaternya ngeselin, iya giran di luar pecahan banyak, di dalam skater boro-boro ada. Jing, bayi 900.000 jangan lah ya. Bayi 8, di bet 8.000 aja. Mudah-mudahan dikasih. Hadir Ciami, selalu Bang Revan. Siapa tahu dikasih lah di sini. Baru rungkat gua, iya PG pragmatik di akun sendiri mah bapuk boy. Oke ya. 179.000 doang kayak ini. $200.000 doang anjing, ngebayin 600. Bener-bener masa harus pindah pragmatik lagi. Minta rokok sebatang nih, masih banyak. Kalau aku lagi main, kok selalu saya suka hilang apa itu akun slot abal-abal. Iya. Hati-hati boy, yang terpercaya cuma Dax 69 ya. Kalau ada apa-apa mah gue bantu. Tenang. Lukin Eko. Tuh sahabat, skaternya biasanya juga gampang 3 skater. Lukin Eko mah 4 skater agak berat boy. Suka berapa lama tiap main? Tergantung boy. Kalau lagi bagus ya kadang 8 jam, 10 jam juga digas, 1 hari juga digas. Tapi kalau lagi rungkat 30 menit juga udahan. Pecah pistol beli skater. Emang ngaruh ya? Pecah pistol. Emang ada polanya juga di WBS? Skater dong sekali aja, ini lumayan nih. Kok bet 8.000. Pecah pistol katanya, emang ngaruh ya boy ya kalau pecah pistol? Coba deh pecah pistol kita buy. Siapa tahu beneran ngasih. Gue jarang main WBS soalnya paling main Zeus. Kalau di Mahjong, kalau di PG main Mahjong doang. Seruput dulu kopinya, udah habis ini kopinya. Nah pecah pistol bukan sih? Coba ya. Bet 8.000 lagi, tapi turbonya matikan. Jandoko habis JP berapa tuh? Pecah topi cakep, bet 600 perak jadi 2 juta. Pecah topi, pecah pistol, boleh lah gua coba satu persatu ya. Setelah main No Limit City gue main. Kalau No Limit City main, cuman gak sambil live. Boro-boro JP pindah Black banget, mending main bandit Dari 3 juta turun ke 1 juta doang. Andoko JP 4,5. Main di mana tuh? Si Andoko main di mana? Minimal balik boy, udah kalah 6 juta ini. Yang dimaksud pecah pistol di awal pecah, kirain yang penting ada pecah pistol. Pindah bandito aja ya, bandito aja cuy. Gedeg juga kata. Iya kesel liatnya kan kalau pecahan jelek, tapi sekalinya gacor, anjing enak banget itu. Gue lihat temen gue main di bet receh, di bet 2000 pecahannya nyampe 800.000, 1 juta di luaran itu. Giran gue main bet 20.000 boro-boro ada yang pecah. Kalau lagi off suka main, iya gue main kalau off itu main no limit. Kadang main mental, kebanyakan sih main mental sama Dead Canary kalau No Limit. Soalnya itu dua game yang menurut gua paling gacor sih. Sama Thompson Rip. Soalnya jadi gimana 18 orang lagi nanti ya. Tunggu dulu boy. Ada togelnya kagak, cek aja ya. Gua kagak pernah main togel di situs slot boy. Main togel di situs togel, main slot di situs togel. Soalnya kalau saldo digabungin hancur kalian. JP di slot, Rungka di togel. JP di togel, Rungka di slot. Pasti kayak gitu. Gak bisa ngatur manajemen keuangan. Anjing sisa 300.000 geblek. Coba turunin bet ah. Nying, jelek banget Ya jeng nggak pada connect. 10 King kasih connect. Kalah terbesar berapa? Kalah terbesar 160-an. Waktu sebelum lebaran itu rungkat. Gara-gara panas itu boy. Dong skater dulu sekali lah. Buat balikin modal, siapa tahu balik di 400.000 juga, balik dulu 1 juta. Gas buy aja, Bandito mana bisa di buy. Bandito mah nggak bisa di buy. Bandito sama kayak Manjung nggak bisa di buy boy. Susah skaternya, tapi sekalinya gampang skater JP ini. Kan dua skater terus. Minimal depo berapa? Minimal depo di DAX 69 itu 20.000 ya. Olympus aja sisa segini buy di mana ya? Enaknya. Masa Olympus sih? Skater sampai itu tuh pecahan sampai pojok. Satu lagi skater. Dua skater adanya.
Performing during the early game, they can contribute well during those skirmishes. They can dish out damage. They can give you